All right, we are back. We have Stephanie Drakulik versus Jean Christensen on our streaming table. This will be a race to six. Stephanie has won the lag, so she will break off first. This is a alternate break format. Um, we're at Phil's Bar and Grill in Salem, Oregon for stop number 3 of the NWPA tour. There are 10 diamond bar boxes here, all illuminated with Lippmann lights. And as such, since they are playing on the bar boxes, they are playing 10 ball. For the most part, standard BCA rules. So there's 3 foul, and the only modification to those rules is an illegal break, which normally under BCA rules would be a ball in hand foul. The way the rule is set up for this tournament is on an illegal break, it is a re-rack and opponent break, and that process continues until a legal break has been made. All right, so Stephanie's made a few balls. She can see the 1 ball, but not a lot going for pocketing, so I'm looking to see a safety here. Just gonna try and tuck the 1 behind the 8. Got a little action on the 8 trying. Jean will have definitely some edge of this 1 ball. I think maybe she's got the full 1 ball to that upper left corner pocket. So for anybody that watched the first match, I know there was a few kind of jitters and like fast forward moments of where the stream health was a little off. Modified a couple settings and reconnected our upload to a faster port. So hoping the quality should be a little bit better now. Also stuck a noise gate over this mic to try and extra ensure that the music in the background isn't coming through audibly enough for us to get a takedown notice from YouTube for unlicensed music use. So anybody out there watching, feel free to hit me up in the chat. Let me know how the stream looks. Let me know how it sounds. Things too quiet, things too loud. Frame skipping, buffering on your end. Always interested here so we can fine tune things on this end. So Gene off to a good start. Oh, of course, the second I chime in about the actual shooting on the table, it's that forceful kiss off the 10 ball, and the cue ball follows the 4 right to that side. So Stephanie with a pretty straightforward ball in hand, 3 ball out here. Again, second I chime in, weird things happen on the table. So got a little rattle on the 9 ball. I think maybe she's left it weird. Maybe it's 9 balls ended up enough on this 10 ball that Jean won't be able to just roll the ball in. Yeah, as I expected there. She didn't have the full ball to the pocket, so she's just giving a little nudge. Left Stephanie with the option, and she's going to play the bank shot cross side. Stephanie, a very avid banker. She banks the ball very well from my experience. It's up a little long, but I expect her just to roll this in. All right. Pocket was kind enough to take the pinball, so Stephanie takes the opening rack. This race to 6. I mentioned previously, this is an alternate break format. So Stephanie won the line, broke the first rack, so we now have Jean coming for the break on this second rack. Why Jean's racking? Obviously, want to give a shout out to all the sponsors for this third tour stop here in Salem, Oregon. Obviously, the host location, Bill's Bar and Grill on 12th Street. As I mentioned, they have 10 diamond bar boxes, all illuminated by Lippmann lights, another one of the tour sponsors. My personal opinion, they are the best lights in the industry for playing pool under, but that's just me. Obviously, Mike Lippmann's other venture, the Billiard Shop, another sponsor of this stop. Bad Boys, a late addition to the stop as a sponsor. Been informed that Mike Deichman, Mike D from Portland, will be joining me tomorrow to do some commentary. And hoping I get him for most of the day. At least he'll be here to help me call the finals tomorrow evening. And finally, illuminated queuing arts. So, for those unfamiliar, it is a projection system that you can project drills, pattern play onto table. For those of you in Portland, they have one. Oh, I'm having a brain fart right now. Anyways, there are demo videos also from Jackie Carroll and Tor Lowry of the use of the system. Oh my god, it finally came to me. Classics Billiards in Portland, Oregon, up on 122nd, has an ICA system installed. Sir, anybody local to Portland that want to go check it out, you should. I am doing great, Liz Cole. All right. Oh, I don't think she has a pocket for this two ball, so. Oh, she did have that side pocket through the gap. But, fortunately, at that speed, the pocket's not going to take that ball. For anybody interested in the bracket for this stop, I did post a link in the YouTube chat, so you can find it there if you're interested to see who all is playing, what the matchups look like. Um, and so for, if you're looking at the bracket, not watching the stream and wondering, anytime you see table 10, that will be the streaming table. That is the table we're streaming from. So Jean has given up ball in hand to Stephanie. And thank you, though. This table's looking pretty good for Stephanie. I think she can just go the rail back out for the 5 ball. Everything looks like it has pockets. Um, so this is a little interesting. Um, she's kind of on the wrong side of the 5 a little bit, so she's kind of got to go the side rail and back out. She's unwilling to miss the 7, but her speed is going to carry her right underneath that 9 ball. Yeah, I think she would prefer that ball not come quite as far across for the 5. She would have liked that angle that she could have just gone into the side rail and down for the 6 ball. Now, unfortunately, she's stuck kicking at the 6. I don't think she's quite blocked the bank on the 6 into the 10. So I think that's probably what I would do at banking the 6 to the 10. We'll see if Gene calls it. I mean, another option here is you could try and skim the 6 on this left-hand side, a little bit of inside, and try and take the cue ball into the 10. And that way, you know, one of the problems with the bank is you could possibly not make 10 and leave 6-10 combo still on. Try to take the cue ball into it, where you're pushing the 6 ball up table. Yeah, so you have to go the safer route and try. Looks like she maybe tried to draw the cue into the 10. That's generally really smart unless you have, combo that you're staring straight down the barrel. You can't really miss. So Stephanie's glanced that 7 ball a little bit. Herself a bigger cut angle than she would have had she not bumped it. Should be okay. If she just rolls it in, she's gonna come straight across for this 9 ball. All right. It looks like Stephanie's rack 2. And she has, and she goes up 0 in this race to 6. All right. So after the stream, resetting the stream after that first match this morning, it looks like YouTube's a lot happier with the settings that I've adjusted on OBS. Yes. It's Stephanie breaking off rack 3. Just lost her cue ball into that bottom corner. Jean will be coming in with ball in hand. She'll be looking to solve this 3-5 cluster as soon as possible, I would think. Right. Takes the one. Got a fair amount of angle on this three. Now, the more that I look at this cluster, I'm inclined to think that maybe the 3-5 combo is on for the corner. So, yeah, the question is, does she need to thin this to make it? Or is, the one thing you have to be concerned about is if you go into the three ball full, get some induced throw that could push the five towards the rail, just like that. On the bright side, she's left Stephanie a little funny. Nine ball is definitely impeding. Stephanie is opted for the one rail kick, which has turned out all right. She's tied the cue ball up on the three ball. Jean opting just give that three ball a little rub. Stephanie opting to lay up like that. A nice little Z kick to send the three, or Z bank to send the three up towards the head rail. Got a full hook, not on the four, but still a full hook behind the four. Uh, Jean's gonna try, she's gonna go between and play the side rail and then into that head rail to try and kick the three down to this bottom left pocket. Unwell to get the hit, and it looks like it's gonna work out for a three ball rolling behind the 10 ball. Have got Stephanie kicking. I think this is one of those things where, like, you probably should be calling the 10 ball, maybe in the side pocket. So even if you're trying to, hit the three, like, in that direction, if you misjudge it, I don't know, maybe she called the five. That'd be a pretty high percentage shot. I'm not aware if she called or if it was just playing safe. Jeans hit that really well. Some inside to kill the ball and slid nicely that window between the four and the six. Had a pretty routine shot of the four into the side pocket. Just caught the point there. Um, Six ball probably impedes the bank a little bit. I think Stephanie, um, she's going to play the five ball, carry off this four. Probably trying to go into the top rail before she contacts the five. How well she how well she played that. Yeah, I think maybe we're gonna see another carom shot here. The four is lying a little funny for the combo. Indeed. I think looking at this, see if the four passes the 10 into the bottom right corner. Um, uh, she's waved it off, so I think she's gonna try and roll this cue ball up behind the 10 ball. Oh. Alright, so she just opted to try and play the object ball up towards the top of the table, and it's bumped into this 9 ball and leaked out. So Jean's got an opportunity here. Got a miss from Jean there on the 4 ball. Stephanie with an opportunity. All these balls looking out in the open, pockets. Just want to pull this cue ball back over bottom side rail. She can just roll the 6 ball in. She'd like to keep a little angle 7 ball so she can play back out for this 9 ball. Yep. Well, so I'm probably playing a little bottom here to get out, so I got the angle into the corner pocket. She's opted to go forward. Sorry, left is what she's opted to go right English. Just with the speed there, not too scratched up in that corner. She's got an angle 9 on the side. She's hit that really well, and just a little unlucky to bump into her ball again. Saw that in the previous rack maybe where she unintentionally rubbed a ball coming back by. I think this one is a lot tougher cut than the example I'm talking about from earlier. Got to play this little outside English, avoid the side pocket, the opposite side. It's a tough shot, it's hard to judge. She's just hit it too thick. Chance for Jean here. Get on the board. Woo, okay. All right, Jean puts the 10 ball down. Does well to just barely keep that cue ball out of the drink on the opposite side. All right, sitting at 1-2 in this race to 6. Alternate break. It will now be Jean's break. For any of you curious, this is the upcoming remainder of the schedule for the 2023 NWPA Tour. We'll be in Spokane next month at Legacy Billiards. Following that in September, Golden Fleece. And then the Tour and Awards Banquet stop number 6 will be at Ox Billiards in November. So keep your eye out for the streams on those events, and any of the women out there who aren't already signed up for those stops and interested in playing, get signed up. All right, Shane with the break. She's made a ball. Looks like the 5-8 has clustered up here at the left-hand side of the table. One sitting a little funny. I think the line is there to cut it into the 6 for the combo. So I don't think that's as big of a problem as maybe it looks initially looking at the table. Well, she's done well to pot the 6, but a little unfortunate to be hooked up behind this 2-7. All right, looks like she's gonna go one rail. Struck it well. That's that you. Oh, like maybe she was cue ball was gonna sneak in there behind the 5-8, but left Stephanie with a shot inside pocket to work to bring that cue ball back around for a shot on the 2. All right, so didn't see path to get a shot on the 2. So she's attempted to lay up. I think she's lost both her object and ball a little bit. She does have distance. That she is some separation distance between the cue ball and the ball, but hasn't hidden either of them from Jean. So all right, I think that was going to be a tough pot. So this one ball is laying out there in the open for Stephanie, and again, the question is, what is the route to the 2 ball? Maybe she's got an angle to go forward and take this channel between the 5 and the top rail. Um, the speed. I don't think Stephanie's quite figured out the speed on a couple of those shots yet. She's definitely like she's overran a ball or two. She's got an edge. She's probably gonna lay up. Pretty good shot. Has kept the cue ball out of the corner. Can't tell if she's got her jawed. So if she's got her jaw in that pocket, this is a pretty good full hook, and this is gonna be a very tough, a tougher hit for Jean. I anticipate by the way that Jean's looking at the table that she is on that point. If she hadn't been on the point, she'd be able to go between the 3 and the rail to at least make a contact with the 2. Alright, so she's called it in this upper left-hand pocket, so I would expect that she's trying to go 3 rails behind the 2. She almost made the contact off the 2 rails, but has just missed the ball. Alright, so this table looking a little bit better for Stephanie. Still the issue of the 5 ball. And currently it looks like the best opportunity to open that up is off the 3 ball. Which has its own, its own can of worms, You really gotta anticipate and run into it correctly to have a shot out, not just tie yourself back up. And, there's also the option of just potting the 3 and then batting the 5 and just trying to put that cue ball. A ball is the safety option. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think. Yep. Yep. Stephanie has opted for the move I was talking about there, just pinning that cue ball behind the 8 ball and just making Jane kick at this ball. So she hasn't stuck. The cue ball's not stuck to the 8, so Jean does have a kicking angle here. She's done well. She made sure that she got the hit. Um, the options are oh, Steph can lay up or she can bank the ball, depending on what she's feeling right now. Like I mentioned earlier, she's a very proficient banker. Yep. She's nominated the side pocket on the bank shot. Let's go 2, maybe 3 rails back around. Oh, she opted to stun. Thought maybe she'd play that with a rolling ball and try and take the 2 rail, maybe 3 rail route back around for the 7 ball in that bottom right corner. All right, so wonder if Jane's just gonna try and make this and then opt into the 7-10 combo. It's like the most straightforward route. The remainder of this rack. 5 ball wiping its feet a little bit on the way in, but it's dropped. Yep. So, looks like Jane will nominate the 10 ball. All right. Well, it was a pretty good look at it. Just a hair off from making that 10 ball, and would prefer that 7 ball not to go down. Maybe like hit the side rail and roll back out would have left Stephanie tougher, but well, side pocket. It's actually I think the second shot to the side that we've seen Stephanie miss this match. All right, a miss from Jean, but she's put that cue ball behind the 9 ball. Tough on Stephanie here. So looking at the bracket, it looks like Jean had a bye this morning, so this is her first match of the day. This is Stephanie's second. I was wondering if maybe they both had buys, and we're just seeing some of those first match jitters from both players. Good effort on Stephanie not to give up ball in hand. Hasn't left anything easy here. I like this shot. That's a very smart shot from Jean there, just to tuck that cue ball underneath the 10. Very well executed for safe from Jean. Has gotten her ball in hand. An opportunity to tie this matchup 2-2. I'm not sure if she's going to try and come back around this 9 ball. Maybe that's what she was trying. So it worked out either way. She's got a nice little bump. Set herself up for a shot on the side. Let's roll forward a little bit. And, take the 10 in the corner. Just comfortable just slow rolling that in, which that's smart. Sure you don't to a funny angle. Just take the cue ball up to the rail and back out for the shot on the 10. All right, Jean has tied this up at 2-2 in our race to 6. Skip to our sponsor slides for a second. Billiard Shop in Loa, Oregon. Illuminate Queuing Arts. Very clever projection system that projects onto your pool table. Our host location, Phil's Bar and Grill in Salem, Oregon. Littman Lights. Best lights, get out. Get out. Stephanie to break. She's made the 4 and the 9 on the break. Pretty good spread, nothing clustering up. With a tester on the opening shots. I mentioned that she's missed a couple shots on the side. The side seems like the most likely choice to carry down for the 2 ball. She used the 10 ball to hold up. It's looking pretty good. I'd like to see Stephanie run out here. Very strong player, and she's very much capable of running this rack out. Looks like she's bumped the 5 ball here, and Jane has told her to leave it where it's at. Of course, all of that, the 2 ball hangs up on her. That's I don't know if she lost her focus after bumping that ball, or if maybe the speed. She's overrolled a couple balls. It's one of those things. If you get distracted by one aspect of the necessities, that you forget about the some of the other things on the checklist, like taking the ball. little bit of a free ball bobbled a little bit on its way in the pocket. Question is, did she get on the 6 ball, or or is she just clear to be able to pot this 5 in that corner? Okay. Might be a little tight, but I think she has. I think she has the 5 ball. A good effort. Just managed to put the 5 at the top of the table. Definitely left some distance on this ball. Still cuttable. Yeah, Stephanie's play to pot this. I'm a little surprised at the speed she struck that ball with. Generally feel like when I'm cutting a ball like that, I'm more of a rolling shot. I feel like she jumped at that ball a little bit. So the 6 is impeding the 5. But I do believe that the rail first is there. Let's make sure she doesn't get tied up behind the 10. Didn't quite have her angle right. It's eyeballs double kiss to keep back up the table a little bit. Stephanie has it to cut this ball in. One of those things. Should she spin it? She wants to make sure she isn't tied on something. Herself a longer shot. Ideally, she just kind of want to get to like somewhere in the center of the table, be it around the spot or be it, center of the table, directly across from the 10. Ideal. That's the position she tried to play. It's just one of those, touchy little shots where kind of want to go into that side rail and around the 7 ball. A little light on the speed, a little faster speed. She comes back out to about the center of the table and got a decent cut shot. Now she's looking at a very off-angle bank shot. Also a tricky position to try and play safe out of. I think if you did want to play safe, maybe if you just want to focus on controlling the cue ball, you go off this left edge, top side rail, bottom side rail, and come back underneath the 10 and 8. She actually did really well to bring that ball back in that direction towards the side pocket. Rather impressive to actually kind of overdo it. You know, she was almost a half a diamond pass past that side pocket on the cross there. So Stephanie is likely looking at a shot to the side pocket again. See if she can conquer it this time. Right. Cue ball on the rail. Not the ideal place to be shooting from, but sometimes you don't really have much of a choice. The other question is if the cue ball, if her angle carried too far, and she does not have the cut angle on the 8, and the way she has gestured at that bottom corner pocket, she is stuck banking this ball. Oh no, and she scratched. All right, opportunity for Jean to advance for her first lead of this match, 3-2. A little timid on that shot. I feel like she could have rolled it a little bit further out. 10 ball down. Jean goes up 3-2. It's like nothing going on Jean's break here. So Stephanie with an opportunity to try and get a game back. It's like table doesn't look too bad, especially since the two's got a pocket in the side and it is easily accessible off this opening shot. Three's in front of a pocket. I think the key is going to be the transition of the 4. Oh, I think so. I see two options here. Try and take the 2-rail route underneath the 4 and back out to the center of the table, or you take 2 rails and just try and set up for a shot on the side. And she's running. Yeah, she didn't want to run into the ball. It's a lot tougher. Wondering if she has the edge to cut this all the way in the corner. I think they're talking about whether or not they need Chris, the tournament director, to come watch this, and they've decided they do not. That's a really good shot as long as this 8-ball gets out of her way. Oh, that was a good recovery shot from Stephanie. Oh, I think she's gotten a little too much of this ball. She's going to have to play it in the side pocket. It's well struck. Good control of the cue ball to go to the rail and back out. Pretty much just a stop shot or a slight roll forward, probably. Okay, she's gone into the rail and back. That's surprising to me. I think the speed is screwing with her a little bit. Like, I feel like she's definitely misjudged. Couple strikes. Yeah, I think if she just stopped that ball. Right up on that ball, it's tough. Tough to judge that angle to the side pocket. She's kicking herself a little bit. But this is still be awkward for Jane. I think there's a little too much angle to try and roll this in to the corner and go into the point. I mean, if you could really get a hold of the draw, you could draw to the right side of the side pocket, but up there by that rail, you'd be jacked up. I mean, it's gonna be tough. That is a really good 3-rail shot that she just shot. Definitely a little unlucky to be on the rail after that. Yeah, it's kind of funny though. Sometimes like those really good shots just punish you with almost as hard of a shot immediately afterwards. It's a really good try from Gene. It's a very tough shot being down there on the rail. That and then having to try and get that cue ball now for a workable shot on the 10. Um, she hasn't left Stephanie shot. This cuts it. bit of a tester, and she's been struggling with the speed a little bit, so might just be gambling on what she leaves herself for the 10 ball. Oh, brutal. Looked like she hit that really good, but she just caught a little bit of the rail on the way in, and it caused it to rattle in the pocket. Nine ball's pretty pocket. Oh wow, that's surprising. Or if she thought that she could catch part of it, but go into. She was trying to double the rails back out. So a bit of a gift here for Stephanie. Ball in hand on the 10. Chance to tie this up. And we are at 3-all. All right, Stephanie to break. Once again, a shout out to all the sponsors of Tour Stop number 3. Lipman Lights, Billiard Shop, and Aloha, Oregon. Illuminated Queuing Arts, our host location for this tournament this weekend. Phil's Bar and Grill. The wonderful Bad Boys, who be gifting us with the presence of Michael Deichman on Sunday, tomorrow, to do some commenting with me in the booth here. Forward to it. Known Mike for years, very knowledgeable player, very smart on the table, so extra wealth of information to contribute to this stream. Solid break from Stephanie. She's got the ball down. She's got workable shot on the 1 ball. Like the 2 goes upper bottom, upper left pocket. Pot this 1, just come across table, back to the midline, drawn down this length of the table. Yeah, I think if she can get that good line on the 2 ball, she could, or she could roll forward. The 3 opposite upper right corner pocket, roll forward, pop forward the side, coming back out to about center of the table for that 5 ball. And the cue ball is kind of leaked on her a little bit. Come up towards the head rail, line, and across the side of the top rail. Put back cut on this 2 ball. See if she can try and go into this bottom side rail and come back across for the to the upper right corner. A little bump from the 8 ball. That is not ideal. She may be able to back cut this into the 4 ball. We'll rub off the 4 ball. She's done well to keep the cue ball on the table. Little, little drama with that shot. Oh, it's another ball she's had sit up in this match. Well, Jean is going to have to come with something. Stephanie has left her buried on the other side of the 8 ball. This 4 ball is pretty deep in the pocket, so there's a kicking danger here of following the ball in or completely missing the ball, because if you don't want to follow it in, you kind of got to clip it, so that doesn't leave you much ball to work with. Yep. No, it's always tough when the ball is sitting that deep in the pocket. So it presents a problem of trying to, sometimes going rail first isn't an option because it doubles the rails without touching the ball. All right, opportunity for Stephanie. Side pocket, just wants to go up table a little bit for 7. Bit of a deep breath out of Stephanie there. I think she wanted to be a little bit further up table. Done well, just to pocket the ball. Need to play some shape here. Sits. Thought maybe she was going to get that 8 hidden behind the 10, but she's left it out in the open for Jean. The position here is a little tricky. You kind of have to make a decision to which side of the 9 ball do you want to spin to. All right, so Stephanie with an opportunity to cut and try and land the ideal shot on the 9. I like her choice of speed there, realizing that she's holding it, that she was probably going to leak out. Probably a little closer to her work than she'd like, but she's got a workable shot. I think that just a little certain level of discomfort there, and she tried to roll it in. Her line was a little bit off. Took her into the rail a little early. Oh my goodness. Say it. Maybe a little too much focus on making sure not to lose that cue ball in the opposite corner. Stephanie's head is in the way, but the speed that she played that, I was starting to wonder if we were going to see that cue ball reappear on the other side of her head, head straight for that side pocket. All right. Stephanie has reclaimed the lead here at 4-3. Just a reminder of the coming stop schedule. We'll be in Spokane at Legacy Billiards next month. Golden Fleece in September. And the final stop in the awards banquet will be at Ox Billiards in Seattle in November. Jean has got a ball down on the break. Got an open look at the one. 3 and 4 are tied up together. That side rail on the upper right here. It's gonna be an interesting problem that needs to be solved. So Stephanie opting to spin that ball a little bit, thinking that maybe she was wondering if she could get enough action on that rail to rub the 4 ball. Expect her to lay up at this point. Having a situation where pocketing the 2 ball doesn't do anybody any good. Good hit from Jean. Let's push this 2 right in front of the pocket. I don't think Stephanie has much choice to make the ball, figure out what to do, how to save off the 3-4. I think she was hoping to come around the kind of cluster of balls and get a little higher up the table. So Stephanie's gone to go grab Chris, the tournament director, get some eyes on the hit. Suspect that she's probably going rail first behind 4. Maybe not. Top rail first. Good hit. A little unfortunate that the three ball ended up just sitting in front of the pocket like it did, but good opportunity for Gene. You all the balls have a pocket at this point. The six being the one with more limited options and a tighter area to play into. So I don't think she needs to do too much here. She just long as she can keep the cue ball in the middle of the table. It's a 6-9 combo. It does look like she's drawing it. So she's opted to draw into the ball, which uh, hasn't worked out too favorably here. She's pushed the six ball to the side rail. She's waved it off. She's gonna play safe. I don't think that's worked out for her. She's no, she's left Stephanie straight in on this six ball. Work to do. She's gotta get let's get up table a little bit for this seven ball. It's like she's decided to go forward. Coming across her zone a little bit as opposed to into it. Pretty good shot. She's run into the eight ball, but still got a pocket. All she's got to do is she can draw this ball a little bit and hold it for the nine ball. Shot always makes me a little nervous. You risk running into the object ball. That side pocket gets kind of big on the other side. All right, Stephanie puts away the 10 ball to take a two-game lead and onto the hill at 5-3. All right, so I just realized that we are missing a sponsor logo on the main banner. Have to get that fixed here in a second. Savage Billiards Apparel is also a sponsor of this stop, and I know that they are in our slide presentation here. There they are. Savage is also sponsor of tour stop number 3, and I apologize to them for not getting that call out earlier. And I will get your logo up on the banner here when I have a second. Appreciate you guys. All right, so looks like Stephanie had a bit of a funny little glancing break here. Looking a little gross. Made a couple balls. 2 is sitting in the jaws in this bottom right corner pocket. I believe she is going to roll out here. All right, sorry about that logo interruption. I got to rearrange some things to get this Savage badge up here in our banner. Good shot on the 6 from Gene. Sorry to go silent there for a minute. Trying to get our sponsor banner, make a little more space so we can get that Savage logo up there. Mentioned a little bit ago, they are also a tour stop number 3 sponsor. Which we do have their, they are in the slide deck that plays in between matches and racks. But somehow, logo got omitted when I was throwing the banner together last night. And I apologize for that again. Nice action on the 7 ball. Got pretty good shape on the 8. Really just wants to draw down side right for a shot in pocket over this 10 ball. It is. All right. I thought she had the side angle on the draw, but drawing back out to the outside there. A little bit of a steep cut on this 10 ball. All right, real good shot from Jean there. Guide that 10 ball in. She pulls one back. Make this match a 4-5. And this is a race to 6. Stephanie is currently on the hill. Hoping to put this match to bed. All right, dry break from Jean, which will bring Stephanie to the table. She can see the 1 ball. Nothing coming easy though. All right, so Stephanie's trying to play safe here. Got some separation. No give me. But Jean has a look at the 1 ball. I'm back. Sorry, we're having some discussion behind the scenes with the NWPA board members on how to tighten up this banner to get all these wonderful sponsors logos and fit in there. Good shot from Stephanie to try and get that cue ball back to the center of the table. So just gotta figure out what she wants to do with this four ball. Really, 8 and 5 impeding it from one corner. I think the 9 impedes it from that other corner. Maybe she was trying to come down underneath of it to shoot it towards the head of the table. Very good defense here from Stephanie. Just put that cue ball behind the 8 and send the 4. So Jane should have a decent kicking angle. She's called the one rail. Kind of wondering if maybe she was gonna have to go 2 rails into that ball. Just managed a good return here. She's put Stephanie behind the 9 ball. Kicking lanes look pretty tight to me. Yeah, very much. I think the 8 and the 7 all impede the kicking lane. But you could miss the 8 and play some, you know, some inside English to try and reverse the ball out of the rail back at the 4. Or I think you got to go off the foot rail, 2 rails, just what Stephanie is attempting to do. Just had to go grab the bridge to be able to reach this shot. She's just barely missed her contact on the 4 ball. But Jean coming with ball in hand. And good position from Jean. Shot 5 ball. Just needs to get out of the traffic area down here, and the 6 should be way out in the open. Flirting with the side pocket a little bit, but she's okay. So, not positive that 7 goes past the 9. I think it does. Regardless if she just draws straight back, that 7 goes to the other corner. Okay, so she's gone, 3 rails, back into the zone for the 7 ball. Good shot. Like that. Miss from Jean brings Stephanie back to the table.
The guys from Black Comment.
Ooh, very unfortunate. Yeah, Stephanie played that with a lot of confidence, but unfortunately, when you let the cue ball loose on the table like that, it has a bad habit of finding a pocket. Just a reminder for anybody out there watching, if you are watching on your computer and got your chat window open, I've got the chat window open here, and feel free to interact. And also, for anybody who lives in the Salem area, we're at Bill's Bar and Grill here in Salem. Feel free to come down and watch the women play pool. Got 9 other tables of tournament action going on outside of this the live stream table here. Really good shot from Gene to stun back up table for 10 ball on the side. All right. So this is our second Hill match of the day on the live stream. Two very good matches to start the day. Uh, Sarah Myers Mitchell and Kathy McDonald on our start the day off. That match went Hill with Sarah winning that match. We've had a good one to follow it up with Stephanie and Jean now sitting at Hill. Stephanie won the lag, so she has earned this final break in this match. She would really love to keep Jean in her seat. All right, so ball's down for Stephanie. Have to wait and see if this one passes and into that corner. If it does, I think she is looking really good. Yeah, if this one goes, this is a very open table. So I'll have to ask Stephanie after the match if she was trying to make it or if she was just trying to two-rail that into a safe position. I'm guessing it was the latter, considering the what where she left herself for the two ball, or where she would have been left for the two ball had that gone. Oh, it looks like we have a birthday card coming around the room. For those of you from the Portland, Vancouver area, I've been told that it is Robin Adams' birthday this weekend. Uh, Cole is running around getting people to sign a birthday card for her, which I think that's awesome. Actually being teased by a whole tray of cupcakes sitting here on the table right next to the streaming booth. Nice little safety from Jane. But Stephanie an awkward kick here. Expect that Stephanie is primarily just trying to make contact. I think she's nominated the 5 on the off chance. It's actually not too terrible. It's the one rail kick on the 1 looks a little awkward, and I believe that the 1 is frozen to that, or nearly frozen to that headrail. Sorry, I'm being apologize for the outburst on the stream. I'm being shown text messages from my partner's mother about my smooth talking voice on the stream. So shout out to Jean. Thanks for tuning in. I believe Jordan already told you that she won her first match this morning. I think Jane's a little fortunate that this 3 ball has tied up onto the 1 ball. For a second there, it looked like she was going to leave Stephanie a wide open table. Nice little kiss from the 3 ball to help Stephanie out there. So the 1 rail kick definitely looks obstructed. She's going to be on the side rail. She can maybe 1 rail kick off the foot rail, or possibly go 2 rails, foot rail and then into the side rail to make contact on this 1 ball.
Robin.
Nice 2 rail kick there for the contact. To return that safety. He's going to looking to go off this foot rail to make contact on the 1. Sorry, I was stolen away there for a second so I could sign the birthday card. Nice little safety from Stephanie there. Put the cue ball behind the three ball here. Alright, so I'm wonder if Jean was trying to go 3 or 4 rails there for the hit on the one, but she's hit the 7. Giving up ball in hand to Stephanie. Not a trivial table though. Got the 8-9 tied up at the top of the table. I think Stephanie's is eyeing up this 110, which I think that's a pretty good shot option considering the state of the table. Oof. All right. Well, she's made the 10 in the wrong pocket. The one ball is followed in, and she's rolled the cue ball up on the 7. And Jean's gonna have the option here since Stephanie is illegally pocketed not 1 but 2 balls. No, no. The 7 balls come back to the 2, but I think the combo is pretty on. Might be just a 7, maybe a hair further off the rail, but I don't think it's too much. I think that's a pretty manageable combo. But obviously the 8-9 is still going to be an issue up there. The best opportunity I see to open that up is probably playing the 5 ball off of one of those balls when whichever player gets to the 5 first.
I know. Belly's like this.
I apologize for any background chatter my mic might be picking up. I've got a few of the ladies over here. Right, so we've got a hair of a break here. I think Jean went to the bathroom. She appears to be back now. Try to adjust my mic here to try and eliminate the background chatter that's happening around me. Sorry, I had to throw myself there on mute for a second. I had Dan Wolf, the owner of Trough Barn Billiards in Portland, chat me up for a second, asking about a couple things I had going on with the OBS setup right here. And I guess just as explanation, OBS is the broadcasting software that most streamers in the industry use. So for anybody who is confused by that acronym, open broadcasting software. So now you're in the know. All right, so Jean tried to play safe. She did open the 8-9 left. Stephanie a real tester of a 5-ball, which she is overcut. So Jean's got an opportunity. She's gonna have to focus on controlling this cue ball to. She wants to get up to these the left-hand side of the table so she can play that 6-ball into this bottom left corner. Looks like speed's she's gonna overrun this ball a little bit. All right, so now she's got to make a decision. She try and bank it. She just try and lay up. I think two-way option is probably what I'd be looking at. You know, playing the bank, but playing a speed that if you miss it, it's going to set up on that foot rail about at the center diamond. Okay, so she's opted to go the side pocket, and she's drilled it. So, no question about whether or not you sell out if you miss it when you make it. All right, so now she's gonna have to play this combo, and the key to this combo is where do the cue ball and the 8-ball finish afterwards, such that you have a makeable shot on the 8-ball. So the problem is you don't want to roll this to start with. You roll it, your cue ball's, first off, it's going to be heading towards this bottom right corner pocket, and that 8-ball is just going to kind of stop right there, right before where the 9-ball is. Then you're stuck looking at a bank. There's also, you play it with draw. You gotta be careful that you don't hit it so good that the 8-ball follows it in. Although where the 10-ball's lying, maybe that's not a problem if you make them both. But the biggest thing is what you don't want is for that 8-ball to leak out to that top rail. That's pretty unfortunate for Jane. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I saw her stroke that ball and I was like, that's in the drink. She has just gone a touch long enough that the point has saved her. All right, 10-ball away. Stephanie takes it on the hill, 6-5. Mhm. All right. Well, I'm gonna take a break here for a second, get this the logos and the banners sorted, and find out who we have on the table up next. So throw everything on mute and step away for a minute.
Is this actual first rec? I know she's.
All right, so I am back, and I've
Oh, it is.
somehow coaxed Dan Wolf into the commentary booth with me. So if you hear another strange man's voice, that's just Dan.
Hello,
All right.
I'm Dan.
Have to adjust some mic levels on the fly.
Is my level okay? Yeah, it looks like it's all right.
Yeah, so
That's
your
me,
peak
yeah.
right about there.
I can move it away from my mouth some. That's probably a little better.
Yeah. All right, so we've got Joy Pearson and Nicole Denisi. This is a Portland, Oregon matchup. Both these players from Portland. Known both these players for many a year. Joy was actually the captain of the first BCA team I was ever on after I moved to Portland. She was
Have what?
Nicole. I've known her for some years now. She's one of the
That was a push, yeah.
NWPA board members.
Spicy boy.
Does all the graphic design for the tour, and also freelances doing a lot of flyers and graphic work for other billiards events around the Northwest and I think the country in general.
It's safe.
Right.
So Tyrell, can you describe the equipment they're playing with?
So unfortunately, we don't have monitoring in the headphones, so we're doing the best to be able to overhear each other battling the jukebox speaker, which is about 6 feet from our heads. Nice try on the kick from Joy, just a little bit short to miss the contact there. So ball in hand to Nicole.
Think she'll play for the 310 or just lock her up
well,
again?
I was kind of wondering the same thing. You know,
Yeah.
where else does the 3 really go? I mean,
It's just a little draw off the 2 to get there, right?
yep. I mean, she may opt to try and play 3. Okay, so she was trying to spin underneath to shoot this backup table. So I've had to put a noise suppressor and a noise gate on both mics to try and
cancel that out.
Defeat that speaker up there.
Yeah. Hard.
All right. Well, I just realized that I forgot to start the recording. We're still streaming, but been trying to do my best to individually record all these matches so we can put them up later.
In the side, 3 rails for the 5. That's what I see.
Yeah, I mean it's a little tough shooting off the rail there because
Yeah.
you definitely have to spin the ball. If you don't spin the ball, you're probably coming back into the.
Nice shot. Oh.
So I think she just opted
Tried
not
to
to do
hold it.
too much, just make the ball. Kicking one rail.
It's a hard one. It's hard when the object ball is out in space like that.
Yeah, it's always tough to judge them. Like, all right.
I don't see Nicole having any real problems.
No, everything looks pretty open. I mean, the transition to the 7-ball.
Yeah. Oh,
So I'm guessing maybe it goes past the 8 on the side.
yeah.
I found on these bar boxes the camera angle, this particular angle. Sometimes it's hard to like
Tell if it
truly
goes or not.
understand.
Yeah.
I had hoped to set up a second camera with the you know, the angle looking down the table, except there's not really room to do it.
It's not far enough. That wall's not far enough away,
Yeah,
huh?
the wall's not far enough away, and the other option was to set it up over in space next to the where the player's seating area, but there's like an AC intake or an old smoke eater or something that's
Oh, yeah.
wouldn't let me get the camera high enough.
Whew.
All right.
It's
So,
hard. 7 to the 8.
yeah, I mean, so if she has some angle, you know, she could force follow up and back.
Yeah.
You know, you see a lot of people try and draw this ball back, and I think,
Oh, that works.
okay, that works. Yeah, just come around the other side, take
Nice.
it in the bottom left pocket.
What's this sponsor?
That's Robin's the projection system, ICA.
Oh, right,
The,
right. Illuminated Q
yeah,
Arts.
yeah, illuminated doing arts. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's funny. When I was first running through all the sponsors earlier, I had a huge brain fart and couldn't remember classics because I'm like, they have one in Portland at one of the pool halls. For anybody you know in the area that wants to go check one out in person.
Is it over a 9-foot gold crown?
It is over one of the 9 foots. Yes.
Oh.
I know our friend Brookman. He uses it every now and then.
Imagine that.
A robot being assisted by technology.
I didn't say it.
No, I said it. We love you, Brookman.
All right.
All right, so Cole on the board.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've just got a couple scripts, so I just have a terminal open where I can reset the players and the scores and all that.
Nice.
I can put them into some sort of doc. I just haven't got around to it, so I actually have a widget in OPS. But yeah, I was actually pretty busy after the last event. Like I didn't even power the laptop back on until 2 days ago after packing up in Kennewick.
Hey, you know.
All right, so good smash from
Yeah.
Nicole. She's made a ball. A little
Guessing maybe the
funky.
1-5 combo, but you just have to be careful getting shaped back on the one.
Yeah, there's a possible ticky behind the 5-ball.
Yeah.
The big thing is, you know, does that 8 impede the 3 enough to restrict the 3 going into that pocket when you get to the 3-ball? That is.
Yeah. Oh.
So it looks like she tried to play the combo.
3-ball still tough. Foul? Clip says foul.
I wonder if he's eyeballing that rack sticking off the nose of the cushion. I keep looking over there and it's bothering me.
Pretty nice. Oh, stop.
Oh, little chatter in the stream there. I think my encoder is getting a little overloaded.
Guessing maybe she can get in there? What was the foul, Cliff? Nicole's combo?
I think Cliff's just being Cliff.
Oh. Maybe he just farted at your house and said, "Oh, foul."
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a
nice
good
shot.
That's a good shot. Little bump, little rub on the 3 ball to open it up. Yeah, Cliff likes to show up and say something and then just disappear for about 15 to 20 minutes at a time.
Classic Cliff. Hammock chatting. Don't you have a hammock at your house?
Yes. Yes.
It's a hard hold. Oh, she just wanted to come back around? Oh,
It's tough. She was really going to have to put a lot of juice on that cue ball to get back up there.
just skim the right side of the 5 and come around.
Yep.
Pretty good.
Oh, I guess I didn't. I guess I missed that. I was getting distracted by Chatty Dan over here.
That's Joyce. Oh.
Nice
Cole.
nice little duck by Nicole there.
Nice work.
She's the left edge of the ball, but she's got a lot of separation and no, easy pot on the 5. So, anyways, for those who are in the chat, apparently Dan and I both missed it, but Cliff was saying that Cole bumped the 10 ball and moved it back without asking Joy if she wanted it put back, but I missed it, so
Yeah, I did
that's
too.
all we're gonna say about that.
Oh,
looks like maybe
second round. Boppity bippity.
Nope. Good hit. So yeah, I think Joy was she was trying to cut the ball, hit it on the thin side. Nice little stun out.
Little bit wrong side of the 6, but should be able to.
Well, I don't know. Is she on the wrong side? I think
I guess she's.
you got to get between the 7 and the 8, so
Right.
it's two rail position around.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, that was a good, really good position.
I think she's just a little bit stabby on her stroke
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
She looked like she kind of like
quick transition.
Kind of jabbed at the ball more than stroked it. It's one of those things that I've talked about a little bit. Sometimes when you get so focused on one aspect of the shot you're trying to execute, you forget about all the other aspects. Like,
right.
Number 1 on the checklist, pocket the ball.
Yes. Split focus.
Yeah. Well, it's, I get it. It's hard to keep all those things, you got to come up with a plan, rely on your plan, and like not over focus on one thing,
Yeah.
Oh, nice bank. But she's going to have to come with another tough shot here,
I kind of thought maybe she would try and bank in the side.
Yeah. It looks like she's called the combo. A little bit, definitely a tester. You got a lot of separation between the 7 and the 8. They're both off the rail, which doesn't make it any easier.
Not a bad attempt. She would have.
So you go forward and shoot it in the top side pocket, or do you draw back a little bit?
I think I would have left myself for the side, but that's just my wheelhouse. I like what she did, other than getting on the rail, leaving herself on the rail.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen a bit of that in the previous two matches this morning of players getting on the rail. Definitely seen a couple miss 10 balls as
Yeah.
a result.
I mean, I feel like when the pressure's on, the tendency is to overhit things, and
Yeah.
that's why you end up on the rail.
Yeah, and that previous match, I really felt like Stephanie was struggling to get the speed of the table down on some shots. She
Yeah.
definitely overran a few. How's my cat doing, Cliff? He's not out there baking in the sun, is he?
He's on a backyard adventure. Or
Oh,
is he in the house?
well, apparently he was on the roof of the shed this morning. All right, good 10 ball from Nicole. Takes a 2-0 lead. As indicated in the stream, this is our race to 6 on the winner side.
Oh, this is the B side. I think it's the 5, actually.
Oh, are we on the B side?
Yeah.
Oh, right. We
Yeah.
are on the B side.
Yeah.
So thank you for pointing that out, Dan. What is that over there? Okay. A bunch of my overlays got moved around. All right, so I take that back. Correction, this is a B-side match, so this will be a race to 5.
This is the second NWPA event at Phil's, right? They had their first one last year. Because
No, they had one, I think it was in October last year.
that was the first one here, though, right?
Yes. Yeah, this is actually the first time I've been in this room since it's been Phil's. It used to be, I believe, Jake's.
Oh, okay.
Somebody from Salem can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was called Jake's before, and I think I was here for maybe once or twice. Once for a tournament, and I think once for some APA regionals or
Always about this many tables?
yes. Maybe I don't know. It's been a long time. I don't remember how many tables were here before. Maybe it was only 6 or 8. I don't know. My memory is it was roughly the same, but it's been probably about 8 years.
Wow. Okay. So it's been here a long time, just under a different name.
Well, all I ask Cliff is that he be in the house during the hottest part of the day if possible. Alright, good shot on the 2 ball. Got angle on the 4. So the 7-10's a little interesting.
Yeah, it's you get in the right spot, it's pretty doable.
Well, yeah, I think yeah, if you can kind of land in the right there in the center of the table, you can play the carom, the 7-10 carom, play the 10 in the side.
Ooh. A little under there.
She didn't get there, did she?
No.
All right, so just gonna have to go rail first. Maybe a little bit of masse around this cluster.
Wow,
Oh,
nice
really
shot,
good
Nicole.
shot, really
nice
good
shot.
Oh, and look at that speed too. Just played out perfect for that 6 ball.
Draw straight back with a little bit of left to get her to the center, you think? Or can't quite tell. Maybe she has angle to go here.
I think she's gonna draw back into the rail.
Oh,
Or
just
back
drop
towards the
down.
rail, whatever. It's done. Good. Nice little carom there. All right.
Nice shot, Nicole.
Goal goes up 3-0.
Just keep smelling cupcakes because there's a
Yeah.
dozen and a half pink cupcakes in front of me.
Yeah, I'm actually hungry. I'm ready for a little bit of lunch, but I don't want a cupcake. Is not really what I want right now. Yeah, he does that, Cliff. It's funny how he'll be right there, and all of a sudden you turn around for 1 second, turn back around, and he's just vanished. He's a shifty little cat.
I was grabbing a tomato from the garden or from the fridge.
I'm guessing my garden. So we had a couple that were turning red earlier this week. All right. Fine
Nice
ball
break.
down the break. Oh,
Wow.
look at this. This is a really good break.
Three's a little
well,
trapped.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
seeing the 3 ball now. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate if that 3 ends up, anywhere else, or the 10 ball ends up somewhere else.
Ooh. Ooh. Wow, is she trying to get under the short side of the 3? Might go up, huh?
Yeah, if she's got the angle on the side, she can maybe go.
Guess she can see it. Doesn't. Yeah.
I think maybe she's got a kick and stick here.
Oh. Oops.
Well, I didn't see her call anything, so I don't think she was trying to play the combo.
No, I think she was playing
she's just
safe.
trying to
And,
lay up. And
yeah. I think Joy should get out here. Just has to take care to get good position on the 6.
there's always plan
6-10.
B of 6-10.
Yeah, true. True. Last resort, Badger the blue cheese. Oh, nice.
Nice shot. I think
Just get off the rail. Should be good.
Wants
Yeah.
a bigger bounce. Yeah, a little bit of distance, but
Yeah.
The big thing is that she's off the rail. So it's like I already mentioned, I've seen a little bit of jitters and things this morning of people leaving the cue ball on the rail and just having a way harder shot than they
Just got to keep it smooth.
deserved.
There she goes. Nice.
All right, so this is a tester. So just keep it simple and go to the middle of the table.
Ooh.
Right.
Nice.
I like that she had the confidence to cross the sides of the table and stay above that side pocket.
Yep.
Right, nice.
All right. Just keep the transition smooth. Don't try and overpower it. Nice. Nice out, Joy.
All right.
Joy's on the board.
Pulls one back. 1-3 score line.
Always feels good to illuminate the goose egg.
Yes. Well, while Joy's racking, I just want to give a shout out to all these stop number 3 sponsors. Obviously, our host location today, Phil's Bar and Grill here in Salem, Oregon. ICA, Illuminated Queuing Arts, providing assisted projection assisted training aids. Savage Billiards Apparel. Bad Boys Billiards Productions, who, by way of, we will have Mike Deichman with us tomorrow, doing some commentary with me. Littman Lights, best lights in the business, and the Billiard Shop in Aloha, Oregon. For your billiards needs, repairs, you name it, they got it or do it.
All right, try break. I'm thinking push unless she can see the right edge of the one and can get the cue ball to the other end of the table.
You know, I might open the 3-5 up and just roll the, rub it, and roll that cue ball out so it's just, right in the middle of the table.
Good idea. Solve a problem and leave her nothing. See, that's what I was thinking, but I like your idea better because the 3-5 still sucks.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't mind that safety. I think she just came up a little bit short.
Yeah.
But at the same time, because she didn't open the 3-5 up, that's still an issue,
Yeah.
But, this, if Joy wanted to, she could take a flyer at the 210 because it's kind of free, right?
Yeah.
Because the 3 don't go nowhere.
Yep. Ooh.
Although I think she's hooked.
Just thinking about it now, though, if you went your route and pushed and solved that problem, even if Nicole gave it back to her, or wait, who broke, Nicole or Joy? Forget.
Joy did.
So even if she pushed and solved that, and Nicole gave it back to her, she could have then played the safe that Nicole played, but had solved that problem. Getting on the 2 is hard.
Nice contact on the 2.
Oh, that's never a good feeling.
Oh.
10 ball hanging.
What do you think?
What's that?
The cross bank, the 2. Take a flyer at the 10.
Might as well again, but that's probably gonna. If you miss, you're gonna definitely break out the 3. Well, not definitely. I mean,
the thing to keep in mind is that the cue ball and 2 ball, the directions they're going is you're getting separation. So
True.
the likelihood of reselling out the 210 combo is,
yeah.
I would think it's unlikely, but I've also seen weirder things happen. I can see the gears spinning in her head. I see that she's thinking about it.
Yeah. She hasn't caught anything yet, has she?
I mean, the other thing
Oh,
is,
she's just calling over there. Okay.
Okay. The other thing I was going to say is you could try and play the 2 into the pocket off the 10 and use the 10 to break open the 3, but I think she's trying to go around the world.
Oh, good shot. Wow, she got on the 3. Oof. Oof.
All right. I really, I really think you're supposed to fly at this 10 ball at this point.
Bank the 2 into it?
Yeah. I mean, it's either that or you just pocket the 10 ball, take the foul, and put it on Nicole's shoulders to open up the 3 ball.
That's definitely less risky, I think, at this point with the 3 where it is.
I mean, I guess if you want to pop the 2 and you get back up table, you could play off the 3, carry him off the 3 into the 10 too as an option.
All right, she's called the 10.
All right.
Woo!
Yeah.
Nice shot, Joy.
Nice shot. Yeah, I think that was a. I
Yeah,
think
because you're saying if she missed, she's probably gonna leave the cue ball here, and it's not a sellout, right?
Yeah, and I think you're down 1-3.
Yeah.
You've got an opportunity to not have to play the whole rack. I think that's what you're supposed to do there.
Yeah. Get some momentum going for yourself.
Yeah. So because she's gone from 3-0 to she's one rack behind.
Yeah.
Nicole. It's a shot that gets you into the game.
Yeah.
So just a reminder for anybody out there watching, please share the link to the stream on your social medias or whatnots, or text your friends. Let them know this event's going on. Definitely got some very strong female players from the Northwest competing in this event. So, and we're gonna have this streaming all day today, and again all day tomorrow. So tune in, please share, subscribe, smash that like button.
I think if she gets on this too, she should be out.
Yeah, so got one of those combos where you kind of got to control both balls. You don't want the two ball leaking up to that head rail.
That was good. Nice one, Nicole.
Well, and if you're going to let it leak up to the head rail, you want to bring the cue ball up there. I guess it's like kind of the big thing.
Yeah.
A lot of times you see people just go side to side, and then that cue ball comes and sits back down here on this bottom side rail. You're looking at a bank shot instead of just being able to roll this ball in.
I think the 5 passes the 8, or she's gonna just draw back for the 5 on the side.
I think it passes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to comment on that last shot because I was kind of looking at it and I'm like to play these dumb cheeky shots sometime. I was thinking maybe she should have gone rail first because it creates a little more momentum to get closer to that 3 ball.
Right.
As long as you don't overhit it. It's the one.
Yeah.
The one downfall of that rail first shot. Sometimes it's easy to misjudge the speed, lose control of that cue ball.
Yeah.
So
comes out hot.
Yeah. So Nicole's illegally pocketed the ball, and Joy has opted to give it back to Nicole. Does she have the angle? Does she have the edge?
Oh, it went.
Ooh. I think maybe Joy should have come all the way to the table to inspect that before she gave it back.
Yeah.
I think she just assumed from where she was standing away from the table that she was hooked.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely check.
So this is a little awkward.
There's a tester for sure. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's a challenging shot. It's easy to misjudge. I've seen I know Stephanie had a similar shot twice last match. And yeah, she hit it thick both times into the rail.
Yeah. I do that a lot. Thick boy. I like 5 in the top center. Just stop. Leave yourself the angle to come off the long rail for the 9-10. That's what I'm seeing. Think of that way, this way too. Either way.
Yeah, I think a stop shot to almost any pocket right here is the opening move. So
just gotta not underhit this.
I was wondering how long it was going to take him to come back with the.
Ooh, nice shot, Joy. One rail back out.
Well, and sometimes I forget there's a delay between when we say something and when it actually gets heard on the other end of the stream, and then for somebody to put it into chat,
Just keep it smooth. There you go. Nice shot, Joy. Off the rail. All right, it's about to be a tie ball game.
All right.
All right.
Joy pulls back another one to tie us up at 3-all. And I believe Joy won the lag, so it is her break. This alternating break format.
Hey, Mike Littman.
Oh, we finally have a mic in the
We're
house.
enjoying our very clear view of the tables with your spectacular lighting. We're getting lit, man. Did he ever have an ad that was Bart Simpson saying "Get lit, man"?
That'd be good. We want writing credits on that one, Mike.
10%.
And when the Simpsons sue you, we knew nothing about it.
Exactly.
All right, so ball down, a couple balls down for Joy. There's the 2-ball. Okay, so the 2-ball's down there at the foot rail, right by that corner pocket there in the upper left. Oh, that's kind of a tough transition.
Yeah, this is really. Wow.
Oh, stay out of the drink, stay out of the side. Well
Ooh.
struck, yeah. I was thinking the big ass there was gonna be avoid hitting that 7-ball.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe rail first, but it looks. She might have just kick at it for the safe.
I love Cliff, but just easy draw to go through. I mean, that's what she did, but I wouldn't call that an easy shot, Cliff.
Typical 600. Oh, he's behind.
I know he's behind, but I just like how he's like, oh, that's the easy shot.
Just a little under. Looks like she sees a window.
It looks like she's going between the 6 and the 8, maybe.
Nice hit. Ooh,
Oh,
wow.
and it stands up.
Wow. Nice work.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I always worried about the cue ball following past there, like, after the contact. And
just scratching.
Yeah.
Or you just drill the 2 in this corner and then you're.
Right.
BLT? Or is that a BB Blatt? Nice hit, Nicole. So I got to get updated on the Telegram.
Oh, there's nothing interesting. Just confirming that your volume on the mic was acceptable. How about that bag of Taco Bell hot sauce?
That was impressive.
Yeah, went and picked that bag up this morning. That must have been like 2 pounds of hot sauce that we ended up with.
Oh.
Nice combo.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Gonna hold up off the 10-ball. Should be able to just roll this in.
I was watching a bit from Jim Gaffigan the other night And he was talking about getting his first colonoscopy. Don't worry, it's not too graphic. But he said, before you go in, they have you drink this liquid that he believes is a combination or collaboration between X-Lax and Taco Bell. Sorry, back to pool.
That's fine. I like Jim McGaffigan. He's pretty funny. I was about to ask you if you watched the new Tom Segura yet, but I
haven't.
I just
I want
realized
to.
that we were talking about it last
Yeah.
night. Like, said that you
The
hadn't.
documentary has a hilarious name.
Yeah, we're not going to mention that on
Yeah.
the stream.
It's okay. It's a
Well,
tester, but
yeah,
if she gets this, she's probably out.
yeah. I mean, I think it's yes. Nicole can see the ball, but I think it was important that Joy get good contact there, and at least not give up the ball in hand.
Yeah.
I like that Cole looked a little more focused on that. We saw her jab a few balls that she was, nice smooth stroke on that one.
Yeah. All right.
Need to get some of those rack hangers for the lights.
They're 3M command strip hooks. Very cheap, very easy to come by.
It's like you're a pool room owner.
Oh, okay. She might still have the back cut. Hopefully that reaction sound wasn't too loud. I feel like she kind of looked at me. It's hard to kind of temper your voice, huh?
Yeah. Well, I'm wondering if I need to set the plexiglass screen up here before the next match.
What about if we just wore those like visors that are plexiglass thing?
Oh, there you go. Well, it's kind of hard because, the music's pretty loud, even though I've got the mic set up to basically suppress it.
Yeah.
But when the music turns off in here, our voices suddenly carry.
Right.
Okay, right now. Really good shot from Nicole. All right, just got to put a little low on this ball.
Back cut draw out to the long rail. You out of here? Back to the city? See ya.
Glad you were here. All right.
All right.
Good tap.
Cole's on the hill.
Cole, go up on the hill, 4-3.
Pardon my cupcake lip smacking. Oh, God, so good. Oh, 2 balls down, 7 balls down.
Yeah.
Just got a shot on the 1.
Yeah.
Leads to the 3.
Just gotta
pretty
hold,
well.
Gotta hold up.
Ooh, that's kind of a quick one again.
Yeah.
All right, probably not getting this back.
Well, she's laughing about it, so at least she's not beating herself up too much.
Looks like 3 heavy hitters absent, right? Liz, Molina, and Sydney Sleva are all not in it.
Correct.
Yeah.
Let's see. Was Jana wasn't at the last event? She's only been to the Legend, or was Jana at the last event? Just the Legends one.
Well, she lives in Alaska or something, right? Isn't
Jana? No,
Or Canada?
She's in Canada.
that? Oh. I guess you can't. Can you live in Alaska and play NWPA?
You can live anywhere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess I forgot to mention that. You know, you're on the East Coast and happen to be in town around the time Watho stops. You can play. There's no requirement that you be from the Northwest.
It's good to know. Oh, no, this might work.
It's a little bit, you know, she's on the wrong side of the 5, but
What would you do? Would you try the Dixie Whistler and get all the way back?
yeah, I'm not the brightest player, so yeah, I'm probably like just below center, like draw a stun across and then spinning out just like that.
Nice shot, Nicole.
Yep, it's pretty much what I would have tried to do.
Yeah. I probably would have tried that and gone right in the side pocket.
Yep. Nice shot. So, I
don't see any reason for her not to get out unless nerves get her. But
the angle takes her into the 10 ball, maybe a little bit.
Good shot. That was a confident stroke.
Yeah, that was a really good shot. I wasn't sure if she was going to have to run into the 10 ball or not. That was a perfect angle to go right by it.
We agree, Cliff. Very good shot.
Oh,
no.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. What would pool be without drama? Drama. It's Joy's, but I'm sure you can. Oh, napkins? Yeah, go for it. Yeah. All right, take your time on this. All right.
All right.
Double cheeseburger, as Upside Down would say.
You know, there is something about the streaming table today. Every match so far has been Hill. I'll take care of it.
Well, I think you jinxed it with your production name.
Oh, Hill Productions? Which I've yet to even advertise on the stream for it.
Here we go, folks. Double cheeseburger.
Well, hopefully, I think by the next event, Nicole will probably have my logo done.
Nice.
One more thing to cram up in the banner.
Well, the Trop Invitational will just be like Trop and that, and your logo, so. Oh, and maybe Big Nose Kate.
Oh, yeah, well.
But that's just like a little fade. It's pretty small.
Yeah. So that invitational, you got a full board already invited?
Yeah.
And, is that on Saturday or is that replacing the Sunday tournament?
Replacing it's Sunday, July 30th, because that's 2-year anniversary of being open too. Well,
So she's made something on the break here. Maybe.
do you like a lot of pro pool that I watch, especially Danny DiLiberto, is always saying on a push you should tie up a ball. That's like his number one advice. Do you believe that? Are you a fan of that or not?
Yes.
Yeah.
Although when we were talking about the push earlier, I was talking about untying a ball.
Yeah.
You know, it kind of depends.
On the layout, yeah.
Yeah, and I think of the echelon of pool that you play and that your opponent plays, I think when you're playing better players, it's very important to tie up a ball. Just,
Right.
Turn it into a dogfight.
Just take away their chance for a run out. Yeah.
Because those top level players, you think that you leave them hard and they come with a kick or a bank or something.
Right. Might be out here. I don't see anything real difficult as long as she lands on that 3 good to get on the 4. The rest could be a tap out, but there's always nerves.
Well, yeah, I think we saw that last rack on that transition to the 10 ball where she scratched on the side. Just a little nervy, little misjudgment on the angle.
Ooh. It's a little. I mean, she's got a pretty easy shot on 3, but she is over the 7.
Well, it's also one of those things where you kind of want to bump that. But you gotta be careful not to bump the 8 and scratch. But otherwise you're bridging over a ball again.
Yeah. Nice shot, Nicole. Got to come with a little bit of a stroke here to get on the 5 good.
Well, I think it's close enough to the pocket that if you just want to just make the ball, I think 6 is kind of sitting in the middle of the table.
I just feel like my target would be getting past the 6.
Yeah.
Of course, then I would think that just don't get behind the 6, and then I would get right behind the 6. Good. She's taking her time. Yeah, that was a hard shot.
Well, is she gonna get a little lucky here? No.
Oh, she's not. She is definitely getting that back.
She's gonna get unlucky on that one. All right. Yeah, I think that. I think Joy learned her lesson from the last time.
Yeah.
Actually came to the table to take a look at it before she just said, "No, you do it."
That's what she was just saying to Nicole. If we have any APA players from Portland watching, this is Nicole Hot Pocket Denisi and Joy Juice Pearson. well-known women in the Portland pool scene, right?
That was a real good try at the kick there. That was I think it was about as good as you can come at that ball without, actually making it.
Yeah. And she didn't fully sell out. I mean, she left her hard.
Yeah. It was awkward.
Who won the last Phil's event? Did Melina win here?
I don't know.
October?
I wasn't here.
Do you remember, Jordan, who won Phil's last time?
Stephanie.
It was Stephanie? I can't remember.
Well, didn't Melina win all but 2 last year?
Yeah.
You were at the last stop in Kennewick?
No. Phil's last year. Who won it?
Oh, Melina.
It was Melina. Okay.
Right, I expect Nicole to clean up here. She just has to, you know, take care for the good shape on the 7 to get on the 8. And she did it.
That was a good shot. Little inside there to reverse back out the
Yeah.
foot rail. Good speed on the transition there.
Yep. Ooh,
She's
this is kind of one of those.
Yeah, it's a little short. It's a little short, but like it's also.
Would you go for the corner and get above the 10, or the side is looking thin?
It depends on how I'm feeling.
Yeah.
If I had been playing a bunch of bank pool with Scudder recently, I would probably cross that to the side pocket. But you know, the angle's not too steep. I find myself a favorite to shoot up in the corner too.
Mm.
Yeah, I've seen
The thing I like about
a lot of that, and that shot has come up today. I've seen a lot of players who are hitting it too thick and keep hitting it into the rail.
yeah,
I've yet to see somebody overcut that shot.
right. I liked your cross bank because that's the best shape on the 10, and then if you miss, you probably leave an 8-10 combo, you know, maybe. Because if you miss, you're not going to leave it the 8 in front of the pocket, probably.
Yeah, I mean, so the one thing is the speed. You kind of have to play it to go back and forth, because if you try and play it to hold it, it's easy to get dumb on the 10 ball.
Oh boy, nice shot, Joy. Here we go. Here we go.
All right, here's the money shot.
Yeah. Take your time.
Stay
Keep the
down.
transition smooth.
Oh
Oh,
no! Oh no!
oh,
No, that's nerves.
yeah. Oh man. Oh boy.
Well, that's a bummer. That's a bummer for Joy. I know she's gonna be kicking herself over that, and I know that even Nicole
Yeah.
scraped out the win there. That she's
Nice match. Okay. I'm done commentating. I have to go hug.
It's a 5, Nicole. All right. Fourth match of the day, we have Catherine Robertson from DC versus Marissa Dew from Sammamish, Washington. And this is a A-side match, so it will be a race to 6. I am going to mute up for a minute. I will be here keeping an eye on the match, but need to grab some grub. So enjoy the stream, and I will be back with commentary here in a little bit. All right, I have finished my little snack and I am back, and I've managed to snatch up the NWPA president, Stephanie Jakulik, to sit in with me for a little bit till our next match.
Hi.
Welcome, Stephanie.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for doing this.
Yeah, this is exciting. Catherine and Marissa. Like, Catherine has gone up 2-0 while I was eating. So Nicole was mentioning Marissa's one of your guys' junior players.
Yeah, I think she's the only junior currently.
It sounds like you guys are going to have a couple of the pro, semi-pro level juniors at the Spokane stop, maybe?
I'm hearing some rumbles. Yeah, I believe Sophia Mast is confirmed for Spokane, and then I've heard some rumors about Savannah Easton coming to one,
Oh, that'd be
and
exciting.
Kennedy.
Cool,
Yeah,
cool.
so and I think there's another junior, but I can't remember who it was. Yeah, we got
Yeah,
getting some exciting traction.
yeah,
pretty
it's
cool.
a lot of those up and comers. Like, that'd be very exciting for the tour.
Yeah, very exciting.
All right, so Catherine has made the ball on the break, but looks to be hooked on this one ball. You think she kicks? You think she rolls out?
I think she rolls. I think she rolls out.
Where are you rolling to?
It's a good question. I might tie a ball up. Yeah, something like what she's doing, or make it weirder.
Yeah, Dan and I were talking about that during that last match about commentating about a lot of the professional pool, in particular Danny Liberto. When you're rolling out, you should be tying up a ball.
I'm really glad that Marissa came. I think there's only 2 or 3 stops that we can have juniors come to because most of the rooms you have to be 21 or older.
Yeah, so
Marissa is I don't know exactly, but I think maybe 15 now?
she's 14. Nicole confirmed with
okay.
I assume that's her dad sitting over there at the
Oh,
bar.
okay, yeah, I can't tell how old that message was. Okay, cool.
Yeah, Graham was asking in the chat. Nicole went over and asked him and confirmed how old she is.
Thanks, Nicole.
So it looks like that's leaked out a little bit. Left Marissa a look at this, at least a hit on the one ball. The back cuts of awkward, running into balls. I don't know. You think he swings at it?
I think so. I've played her and watched her quite a bit. She's pretty aggressive, which I like.
Cool.
But
Yeah, I think
this looks a little funky because the cue ball will probably go off the 4.
Well, that was kind of what I was saying. It's like, you're going into traffic there, and you can't really too accurately predict where that cue ball is going to end up.
Yeah. I like the safety here, but see what she does. I think she called something. That worked out.
And so that was kind of what I was
think
worried
that worked
about
out.
actually playing it. Is it's so hard to predict where all the balls end up,
Yeah.
and I can't tell if the three's in her way or not.
Looks like she has a wide open window. There's that.
Oh,
Oh no.
it was not.
So 4 ball looks like the only potentially tricky shot. I can't tell if she can cut it clean or not. She probably so we'll find out quickly if she's not going for a breakout.
I think.
Or maybe she'll play safe.
I think that 4 is pretty. I think the 4 is pretty open. I think it.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think there's problems.
There's problems now though.
Well, I think the thing is, I probably would have wanted to roll to give myself the angle to play the 2 rails around for the 5 ball. Because now she's kind of got to run into this 9 ball, right?
Yeah.
Really can't do too much except end up with maybe a longer shot.
Oh,
I've seen a lot of balls rattle in the pockets today. I noticed that you had a couple stand up.
yeah.
I know Nicole, at
I
least in this
was,
last match.
you know, hitting the rail. I was not hitting. I wasn't hitting them clean at all. So I don't. I'm not blaming the table on that.
I don't know. I
I'll
guess
blame the table for Catherine and Nicole.
or just, I think it's the nature of the streaming table, but it was just a little surprising how many balls I've seen stand up in the pockets, and not trying to make excuses for the players. It's the equipment or nothing, but sometimes it is. Sometimes it's the environment. I don't know if the balls are a little sticky or.
Yeah, I had a cut in the side pocket that defied logic and gravity and popped back out.
Yes.
Still blame myself for that though.
It seemed like you were having an issue navigating the speed a little bit.
I was just, I don't know. I was tight. I was clenching and trying to loosen up the whole time I was playing, and it never started to click. But I got lucky that she didn't get out that last rack.
Yeah, it was a bit of a nail biter.
That happened last time we played too. Last tour stop, I was up, I think 4-0 or 5-0, and let her come back, hill, and then I broke it around the last rack. But I had the break. I had a good break. I was thinking, oh, is this going to happen again? No. I'm not running out right now.
A little bit of a safety exchange here.
Some distance. I think I might try to cut the 5 back and leave the cue ball behind the 9 ball.
Like that.
Or that way.
Looks like maybe she was playing the opposite, put the 5 ball behind the 9 and put the cue ball behind the 7. I think either way. It's definitely one of those things where that, you want to control both balls, but sometimes it's better to focus on just one. All right, so I know we were talking earlier, trying to figure out who won Phil's last year, and it's like was not Melina, it was Liz. Okay, I've been corrected in chat. I wasn't here, so.
I wasn't either. Not sure who won in Kennewick. I think it was. I missed 2 stops last season. Yeah, it was this one.
Well, I think Melina won all but 2 last year, or right?
Yeah, she didn't win Ox. Suzanne Smith got that.
So that would mean if Melina lost at Ox and lost here, then Melina won Kennewick last year.
Yep. Yeah, it's interesting. The players that often win aren't here, so it's.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised.
Winner,
I know that Melina had been feeling well, as I saw her last Sunday.
Oh, she ill?
I'm not quite sure. I think she's been having dealing with an ear infection. I think is what I was told. Okay. Hopefully, she doesn't care that I'm sharing that information. But yeah. So
I've been asked many times why she's not here, and I didn't know. So
yeah.
I won't say I'm glad to hear she's sick. Yeah. I'm not, but.
Yeah, but then Cindy didn't make the trip, and Liz opted to take this one off. I know these are always hard with their work schedule, but she usually has works Sunday, Mondays.
She's out on a boat now, so.
Ooh, okay, so she barely got there. Almost came up a little short trying to get back up that 6 ball.
Is that you? If I click on that?
Yeah. All right, so she's missed the 6 ball. She's a little fortunate. This is a real tough cut if Catherine wanted to take the cut on.
Yeah, I can't tell how cuttable that is.
Yeah, I think you're
Just spin
supposed
it
to
in.
lay up from here.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Smart.
just pop it over the side rail. Dare
Kind of a natural bank here, but
well, yeah.
not
I
sure
mean,
how often Marissa plays on 7-foot diamonds.
I was just about to say she's kind of just dared her to bank, and you know, she's taking it on.
That's one way I can tell if players are primarily 9-foot players or not, how they bank on 7-footers or the diamonds.
Pretty fun commentating with this speaker right here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, luckily it's not coming through our microphone feed, but I think I
Nice shot.
mentioned a couple times earlier in the day that we literally have one of the jukebox speakers about 6 feet away from us, directly over our head. I mean, I guess it has the nice factor of it obstructs the players from hearing us talking over here,
True. Yeah.
but nice shot from Catherine. Nice. Straight forward to the 10. Ooh. See that
Yeah,
ball try and sit up?
It wanted to stay.
Well, I feel like even when you were playing Jean had at least 3 that like wiped their feet on the way in, whereas like
Yeah.
that's not going in.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so
I think mine were sitting up because most of them that I missed, I was using spin.
a little bit of spin. Yeah. All right, so Catherine goes up 3-0. This is a
That's good.
Can you pause real quick? I
Yeah.
mean, mute.
um,
Yeah. I wonder if Marissa's playing in the Women's World Snooker Tournament coming up in Ox Billiards next month. She played last year.
are you playing at that one this time around?
I am glutton for punishment. I remember last year I was thinking, I'm going to study this game. I'm going to learn the snooker tricks. I'm going to practice. And it didn't happen. I don't think I've played a snooker even once since last year. But I'm really excited. They're bumping up. Oh, one sec.
It's a really good shot from Catherine to inch right in there into that little window for the 2-ball. So even though the balls are kind of tight down here at the bottom of the table, this
Yeah.
actually doesn't look that bad because she's on the 2.
The 4 goes.
The 3 goes on the side. The 4 goes.
Yeah, I think it's the trick getting from the 4 to the 5.
Yeah, the window there is a little strange, but like
Yeah, it's like
yeah,
not quite sure how I like to go at that. But there's always a safety if she gets to the 5 and doesn't have a shot. But she draws well, so
yeah.
maybe she'll
I mean,
draw back.
if she draws well, if she can draw, to this bottom third,
Mhm.
of the side of the table.
Yeah, she'll have to get back out for the 6.
Oh,
See what she does.
You know, I think if she just has a hair of an angle, then the transition, I think she can spin around the 10 ball out of the rail down there if she needs to go forward.
Nice.
All right, that's a little too much angle, though, I think.
She might stun across.
Good.
Even if she bumps the 8, she'll be fine.
Yeah, I think, yeah, if she runs into the 9 or the 8, I think she's fine. The one thing she doesn't want to do is come underneath the 9 ball.
Mm-hmm.
All right, as long as the 8 ball holds
Eee.
up. I don't know if it did. Body language kind of told me that maybe it didn't.
Oh well, just going for a jump. I worry about the distance on these jump shots. See, a lot of them end up flying off the object ball, flying off the table.
Well, yeah, it's tricky.
Okay,
Because
prove me wrong.
it's like at that distance, you almost want to double hop. You want to land just on the other side
Yeah.
of the 8,
Yeah.
let it jump one more time into the 6. Whereas, like, if you're jumping halfway across the table, it's really easy to jump back off the
Yeah.
table.
Ah, shoot. There's somewhere over there.
I think they got moved back to maybe the tournament desk. A bit of a miscue there on the jump shot. Ball in hand to Marissa with a pretty straightforward looking table here. It's got the play out for the 7 ball. Kept quite a bit of angle. I think she kept more angle than she wanted. I feel like she's kind of got to go to the side rail and maybe back across. Yeah, I think that was the right shot. She just missed it. At least from that position. Was Marissa at the legend stop?
Trying to remember. I don't recall. I mean, I can check.
I don't know. I was just curious because I was there for the first day, but I don't really remember if she was there or not.
She was not. This is her first stop of the season.
Okay. She played last season though.
Yeah, she did. I think she played. It was at least 2. It might have been 3 stops.
All right, another one on the board for Catherine, who's now up 4-0. Race to 6. Gone over it, but for anybody that may have joined late, this is a alternate break format. BCA rules for the most part 10 ball, 3 foul in effect. I think the only modification to the BCA rules is on an illegal break, which would normally in BCA be a ball and hand foul. The rules for this tournament are set up so on an illegal break, it's a re-rack and the opponent break. And that continues until a legal break's made. But otherwise, for anybody familiar with BCA 10 ball, the rules are the same.
Solid break. No ball.
And kind of spread out, but nothing down. So if Marissa can get out of this rack, it'd be a good momentum builder for her. I feel like she's kind of already in trouble.
Yeah.
And she hit that pretty well.
Here's the trouble.
Yeah, she's still got to navigate back to that 4-ball.
Mm-hmm.
If she just wanted to go over the rail and back, okay, she's going to end up underneath everything, I think. Yeah, I thought maybe she could just go to the side rail and back out and just take her medicine on that cut shot down the rail. But so she's gone and grabbed a jump cue. Let's see a jump attempt out of Marissa now. She got a little bit of a hop. I don't think she had quite enough power on her stroke there. Get all the way over.
It seems like the key shot to this out. Now
Yeah,
she
I think
plays the 4 to get
I
to the
think
5.
the 4, 5, 6. That is the key here, right?
Mm-hmm. She could play for the 6-9 combo, but it might be tricky to just have a huge window on that 5 in the top left pocket. So I'm not sure how she'll
Yeah,
see what she's thinking.
I feel like the 6-9 is maybe the simplest solution to the problem.
Yeah.
Oh,
Looks like she overstepped a bit
unless you
straight. Oh, she missed the 4.
jump up and miss the ball.
Oops.
Yeah, that was a little uncharacteristic. That surprises me a little bit.
This will be she gets out here. Catherine might get a little rattled by that. Hopefully she can keep calm even if that happens. Oh, it looks like the odds are lower now.
Yep. She hasn't done herself any favors.
I get a bit ugly.
She's gonna be well, she's gonna be kicking at this 5-ball, and I don't really see anything going naturally. So I feel like it's gonna be an attempt to make contact and hope a ball goes somewhere tough for Catherine. Oh, that
she
worked
hit
out.
that
That
about
worked
as
out
good.
really well. Oh no. That's unlucky. That hasn't
That
worked
worked out
out.
pretty good.
Hasn't worked out too bad. Obviously, nothing's hidden, but nothing's gonna be coming easy here.
No bank and no cut. Expect her to play a little Z safety. What do you like here?
Ugh, you know, I really don't. I don't know. Oh my goodness, why is this happening? Sorry.
Okay. I don't hate that. Not sure where the 5 will go. Oh, she
That's
got
pretty
a
good.
nice roll there.
That's a clever little safety there.
And she called the 9 ball. Hmm.
All right. I think I would expect Catherine to run out from here.
Only thing, I can't quite tell if that 10 goes easily in the side pocket.
I think as long as you are below it, it probably goes in pretty well. If you end up not low enough, the cut probably makes it a little tricky.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like if you drew a line from the center, from that side pocket to the top left corner pocket, as long as you're in that zone, I think that 10 is kind of just a clipper give me. I think if you get outside that zone, if you have to cut it, then maybe it gets a little less predictable. Yeah, slow down. So I've seen a lot of this in our first 3 matches today. Well, leading up to this match, a lot of people
Overrolling.
overrolling and shooting off the rail.
Mm.
And I can't remember if it was 1 or 2. It was at least 1 10 ball that
Ah.
Kathy McDonald gave away to Sarah in the first match this morning because she ended up on the rail trying to roll the 10 ball in.
Mm.
Uh-oh. I don't think this is going to work out for her.
Hmm.
This is a tough shot.
Yeah. That's about the last place I'd want the cue ball to stop. I like grazing it, but I think that the cue ball is too far close to the rail.
Yeah, that was my first thought, trying to graze it.
Yeah.
You know, put the cue ball on the side rail, that top side rail. So there is a 3 rail, or wait,
I was
1,
just looking at that.
2,
Yeah.
3,
3 or 4.
3/4. Sorry.
I'm like, who's under the
I'm
table?
like, tickle. Sorry. Yeah. But that's
gotta
if
watch the
you're shooting that shot, you're
Nice shot.
it's kind of a do or die shot. I
Yeah.
like this better, just grazing it. I mean, there's still a cross side bank here. Just gotta put a little bit of outside English on that cue ball. Just to defeat that cut and deuce throw when you're crossing the ball.
Mm-hmm. Thinking about it, which is good. I tend not to and go up and wail on it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good shot.
Yeah.
It's a pretty Makeable shot.
Ooh.
A little unlucky. Well,
Not a terrible lead.
that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Basically, she's just returned the favor.
Yeah.
It's like, here, you try and bank it. It was the thing is, I didn't really see an easy safe with the way Marissa left the balls lying in that last shot.
Yeah.
I think the percentage shot was that bank that Catherine took on.
Straight on the rail.
And shooting off the rail, but an opportunity to get up on the hill if she can pot this 10 ball. Ooh.
All
right, 10 ball down. Grazed a little bit of that rail on the way in, but
Yeah.
it went. All right, Catherine on the hill, 5-0 and a race to 6. Yeah, Marissa's going to be looking to get anything that she can going. Is that like a
It's a mega claw.
wow? It's like an actual tallboy can.
Yeah.
Interesting. I only ever see them in those skinny ass cans. All right, Marissa to break. She made a ball, but she also lost the cue ball in the side pocket. Catherine, ball in hand. I think that 5 is the weirdest ball I see, and it's not really that weird. If you can play the 4 into the side and just come back across and shoot that 5 all the way down in that left corner, that top left corner.
Could she even play it cutting it from the opposite side pocket? Like pocketing the 4 in the pocket that it's closest to and rolling up. Can't tell if she has enough of a gap between the 10 and the 5 to cut the 5 in the side.
Yeah, looking across the table, I think as long
She
as
she could break out the 5 now if she wanted to.
well, she could,
Maybe it's not a
but
problem.
it's from where I'm sitting, she could be at this first diamond to the left of the bottom side pocket and be able to cut that 5 in, no problem.
Okay, yeah, I think that's what I would opt for. I'm sitting here.
Well, it's going to come down to whatever angle she leaves herself on the 4 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Can't tell how straight she is. Yeah, I think she's got to come across the way she just looked at that 5 ball, like she's got to shoot it. I think she ended up pretty straight. I think she's got to draw.
She's playing safe, maybe? Ah.
Safety. That's smart play. She left her. She didn't get enough action on the draw shot, and that was. It's gonna be a tough ass to cut that and land with position for the 6.
Mm-hmm. It didn't look. It looked too steep to even cut it. It looked like a.
Yeah, it looked like you're gonna end up on one side or the other.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Marissa's a little over this match.
Yeah.
Yeah, she kind of that last shot. She got up there and shot real fast.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed about her. She's so young still. And she can control the pace and the maybe the frustration level a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I expect her to. I hope she continues playing and enjoys the game. She plays a ton.
Yeah, I feel like she, you know, definitely a lot of the shots she approaches, and it looks like she has a plan and knows what she wants to do, but maybe they're just not quite working out the way that she would hope. But that kind of builds through a match if you just can't wrangle in the speed, the position. Yeah, I definitely feel like she's had several shots where it looks like she has the right idea, and the cue ball just isn't getting to where she wants it. And then, has to readjust her plan because the table is then laying harder than it would have been if she'd gotten where she needed to be. All right, Catherine. Good chance to seal this match. How are you hitting this? Are you going forward? Are you going forward the 3 rails back for the 10?
I do like.
Are you just
I'm a
trying,
3-railer
are
generally
you
on the
just trying
shot.
to stun and hold it?
Honestly, I think I would do the 3. Shoot, yeah, I think I would do what she just did. She might get some luck here. I like that shot a lot, though. I shoot it a lot. And the reason is I don't, when I'm, especially if I'm on the hill or it's a nervy shot, the shot she just went for, I don't really like coming back across because I tend to get in my head about not scratching.
Right. Right. Well, I'm hoping that she didn't miss that ball, but she heard us talking about it. Yeah,
She heard us?
Well, I can't tell. She was looking over here and kind of smiling at us, and I can't tell if it's because she was embarrassed that she missed the ball.
Oh, it was that. Yeah, she can't hear
or,
us.
or if it was because we were talking about
No, I think she.
how
I think it was just a frustration.
how we would do it.
No, I don't think she can hear us.
All right. Well, little gift from Catherine there. Marissa's able to avoid the goose egg in this match. So long claw back, but let's see if she can get another rack or two. Expect Catherine to really bear down on this next rack after conceding the previous one.
Good. She's thinking this is a nice time for a break and run.
So pretty solid break.
Yeah.
Is that one get there enough? I
think
it
so.
did. I think it did.
Yeah.
This is a good looking rack. It's just
Hey, this is the tricky shot here.
Well, yeah, getting around this 4-ball or how do you get on the 2-ball? Where's it go?
I honestly, I think I would probably try to leave myself for the 2-8 combo because I don't see. It's too risky trying to get on the other side of the 2-ball because the 8 and the 9 are so big.
Well, yeah, I feel like the problem is it tickies off the back of the 4 and slides further down table towards the 9.
I was worried about that too. Shoot.
Yeah, I wondered if she'd played it with a little more speed, if the cue ball would have came out enough to shoot that 2 all the way down this bottom left corner, but we'll never know now.
Yeah.
It's like she's
She call something?
She pointed at the side. I don't think the 2 goes past
maybe
the 9.
She's calling the 9.
So maybe she's calling the 9 on the side. Always drives me nuts on those kick shots when the cue ball You're like,
Yeah.
yeah, look at this good hit I made, and the cue ball just slides right into the corner pocket.
Yeah, that's frustrating. Those 8 and 9 are still going to be big, trying to get from the 4 to the 5. Big balls. All right, Catherine gets to try navigating this rack.
She's just rolling this in and taking the real long shot on the 4.
You know, I don't like it. I don't like doing that here only because getting on the 5 is so tough. I want better position on the 4. But she's a more seasoned, experienced player than I, so she probably chose the correct shot.
Well, you know, I know you have played with her quite a bit, and I'm more going off observation of the way that she was looking from that sight from down that rail. That
Yeah.
seemed like getting a feel of what the shot was going to be like if that's where she had to shoot it from. This will be a big shot here.
Yeah. And I think she's going, maybe opting for the inside spin here to come out. Yeah. Okay. So that's good. She made the ball.
Yeah.
And I think she has a shot on the 5.
Yeah, she has a shot. This isn't terrible, too, because you can kind of play the 2-rail position back, you know, cut the 5 in, go bottom rail, side rail, or the 6 back in the same corner pocket. The only thing is not going behind that 9 ball. She's opted to hold
Nice.
it. I like that too. I wasn't sure if she'd be how steep it was, if she was going to be able to hold it for the 6 on the side. I like that.
Yeah, that worked out really well.
No concern about getting hidden behind something. Should be fairly natural to get on the 8 ball.
Yes, I like that she went down to the end rail. Got to stroke it. You go on the side or the corner here?
So I feel like she's going to draw it, so she's going to shoot it all the way down. Without being at the table, I debate about whether or not you could just play it in the side and come over a little bit for. But yeah,
she hit it. She hit it like she hits it.
Yeah, she hit it really good. The only problem is she's on the wrong side of the 9, so she either has to leave herself long for the 10 ball, or she's really got to work this cue ball around the table.
Yeah, she might even be able to play with inside.
I don't think she is.
She should come around. Yeah.
So she's got the angles. She's still a little long, but she's a little bit closer than she would have been if she had just.
Yeah. All right.
Right in the heart of the pocket, and that's that. Oh,
wow, the cue ball still
Come on.
fucking.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh boy.
Where's the
This
mute
is
button?
This is a family stream, Stephanie.
Sorry.
All right, so Catherine takes that 6-1. She will stay on the top side. Marissa will go to the B side, and take a break here for a second while I wait to see what our next match is going to be. Thank NWPA President Stephanie Drakulik for sitting in with me.
Potty mouth Drakulik.
Potty mouth Drakulik.
Thanks for having me, Tyrell.
Yep.
1L Tyrell.
All right, I'll be back shortly. All right, so we're back. Our fifth match of the day on the stream. We have Elfrida Emoyet versus Jordan Oaks. This is a topside match, race to 6. 10 ball, alternating break. All right, Elfrida with the opening snap. It's like the 3 ball is tracking. I don't believe she has the window through this 6-9 for the 1. So she'll be looking to kick or roll out. Oh, she's eyeing it up. Maybe she does have just a hair of an edge. All right. Well, looks like she's got an edge. Maybe the full ball to the pocket. It looks like she brushed the 9 ball on her follow through of her stroke. Conferred with Jordan because it's the non-shooter's option as to whether to restore the ball to its original position or to leave it. And Jordan has opted to leave the 9 ball where it's ended up. I think she was playing safe there. I don't think she had enough ball to make it. 1 ball just hasn't gotten high enough on the table, so Elfrida should have this 1 in the side. Go up to the top and back down for the 2. So it's taking the path underneath the 4 ball. Looks like trying to go 2 rails at this 2 ball. Just make a contact and hope to get safe. About a diamond and a half short. Yeah, it's not too bad if the 2 passes the 5, but which I think it does. All right, so the 2 didn't pass the 5. Jordan tried to lay up there, and the cue balls leaked out. So I think Elfrida just is gonna be just trying to play a side to side. Give herself a look at a 5 afterwards. I don't know if she's cleared the 6. I don't think so. I think she's going into the rail first. Oh, maybe she's able to just mass that a little bit. But Jordan should have looks like a pretty straight shot into this upper left corner pocket. Just roll She could let that cue ball come forward a little bit. She should have a pretty good look at this 6 ball. 8 ball looks like the biggest problem. It's rack. It's really close to the side, not super far from the rail. I don't know if Jordan's got a little bit of the stream jitters. Rolled that ball really soft. I think a little lucky to catch the rail and not give up the ball in hand. Frida just rolls it in. Play this 6 on the side. Looks like she'll probably try and go forward. Whether or not. Okay, so overcut that, gone into the 7 ball. I think Jordan's looking at pretty straight in shot to the bottom left corner. Ideally, she has a little bit of angle so she can just kind of draw or stun out for this 7 ball. And she got a hair drawback. Angle's a little steep, but shouldn't be too terrible. Oh, that worked out really well. And she give that 8 ball a little bump, and it caught the point, which kept it right in front of this side pocket, as opposed to rolling past the side pocket, which would have made for a fairly difficult shot. She bumped into the 9, but I don't think she had enough. Maybe a little bit more speed on the cue ball would have gotten her a better angle for the shot on the side. Yeah, so she's played safe. I like this. Uh, 10 balls obstructing the edge of the 9 ball, so it's not cuttable into that bottom corner. So Alfreda's going to have to look to return this safety. Probably got to try and rub off the bottom side of this 9 ball. Not a lot of separation, but you know, this is a cuttable 9 ball, but it's also a little testy. Takes a good eye to make sure you run it right down the rail. You know, seen a lot of cut shots on the streaming table today where it's just been hit a little too thick, and you know they've shot into the rail. I have to wonder if maybe Elfrida looks at the 9 carom to 10 in the corner. All right, Elfrida opting to play safe. Another awkwardly thin cut shot if Jordan wanted to take the cut on. She could try and return this in the same fashion that she did earlier, where she just kind of banks this 9 ball to the foot rail. And so she's nominated that bottom left corner. She's going to try and take on this cut shot. So Alfreda has pocketed the 9 ball, but she's lost her cue ball. She's going to have a pretty steep, fairly, well, a steepish cut on this 10 ball to that upper left corner. She's hit that very well. So Alfreda draws first blood. Goes up 1-0 in this race to 6. Well, nice solid contact with the rack. I don't think she's made anything though. There's a chance Jordan's going to be taking on a 3-ball combo here. Looks like maybe that 10-6. Maybe the 6 has lined up for the pocket, but we'll find out. Really good safety there from Jordan. Really smart shot. Alfreda is going to be kicking out of this foot rail. Try to make contact on this 1 ball. He's got the hit. Oh, and that cue ball almost held up behind the 3, but it's leaked out. And Jordan's got an open shot on the 1 in this bottom left corner pocket. It's like Angle is pretty natural to slide between that. It might go into the 9 a little bit, but to ride that gap between the 9 and the 10 for the 2 ball. Nice attempt from Elfrida for that one rail kick. Trying to send that one towards the side pocket. Jordan's can see the one. I don't see her nominate the 3, so she might be playing safe. I think maybe she verbally called it to Elfrida. Looks like she's back cutting this 1 ball. I worry a little bit about the cue ball getting lost due to the speed, but oh, a very fortunate rub from the 8 ball there. Take all that speed off and a look at the 2 ball. All she's got to do is clip this and just a touch below center. Let this cue ball run back out past the 7 and the 9. I think she's gonna. Oh, yeah, she's gonna get hung up behind the 9 ball. Just a hair outside. Just barely missed the rub on that 4 ball. Jordan will get ball in hand. Major issue looks like on the table right now is the 7-8 cluster. I know I was talking to Stephanie the last match about it. I feel like I've seen a lot of balls hang up and rattle on the table, on the streaming table today. A little surprised to see that with the ball in hand, but it happens. All right, Elfrida opts just to roll that ball in, take a long shot on the 5. I think she's got to go rail first here. I think that 9 ball's in the way, which isn't too bad if The only issue is the speed. So these rail first shots, you tend to catch the object brawl pretty skinny, and then you get a little extra speed, picked up, a little outside spin, picked up out of the rail. So, she makes this. Cue ball is going to go to the foot rail, then to the side rail. The speed, it's probably going to take it back up to the top. You really got to baby this shot if you're going to end up. So she played the speed really well. As she made that, she was going to be looking really pretty on this 6-ball. Yeah, I'm actually really impressed at how well she judged the speed. So you see a lot of people in that rail first shot where they just roll the ball with a little too much effort, and it just really takes off. All right, Jordan's got the jump cue. She can start this. I would think that the cue ball probably stays in a pretty good spot for this 6-ball. It looks like a little bit of a comedy of errors there. I know Jordan's body was obstructing the shot, but pretty sure she ended up landing the cue ball on the 6-ball, which then followed into the 5-ball. And the 6-ball got pushed across the shoulder, across the table. It looks like Alfreda is going to try and run into the 7 to open up the 7-8. It's worked out pretty well. I think it's okay that the 8's gone down. Kind of just go. I'm a crossed and back for this 9-ball if she wants. Well, she's elevating quite a bit. Worry about her stunning over into this side pocket. All right. Just managed to make it to the point on the far side of the side pocket. Good opportunities. Get this 9-ball. Pretty natural shape for the 10 after. Oh, she's ran a little long. But she showed us in that first rack that the steepish cut don't bother her too much. Does look a little stretched over the table, but yeah, I think that time it was the fact that she had to stretch over the table. It just made that lining that shot up a little awkward. Now Jordan just needs to bear down and just make sure she makes this ball. All right. Jordan pulls one back to go 1-all in this race to 6. I see a shout out from Mike Littman to Jordan. Let's go, Jordan. Day 2 Oaks. It's FYI. The last stop, the Kennewick stop. It's the first NWPA stop where Jordan has made it to the second day. So that was a big achievement for her. And I feel like she's looking to repeat that finish, on the second in the money and in the second day of things. All right, a good break from Elfrida. She's got a ball down, and the one ball is politely kicked in front of the corner pocket. So she's got a nice open shot on the one ball. All right, she's left herself well, a little bit of a tester cut. I've seen a lot of this cut today, and most of the players have been hitting it a little thick and into the rail. Let's see how Elfrida takes this on. Oh, she's hit that really well. Nice position on the four ball. So this rack's looking pretty good for Elfrida. I don't really see a true problem. Everything's got pockets. It's just kind of a, just roll them in. Everything just kind of, the next ball just falls into place. She's a little steep on the seven ball. I wonder if she's going to go into the eight ball. Oh, very fortunate there. Run into the 10 and get gifted a straight in shot. And that, I think, is our first break and run of the day. Well done. I should clarify, the first break and run of the day on the streaming table. A quick shout out to all of the sponsors of tour stop number 3 of this Northwest Women's Pool Association tour. Littman Lights, which we have the pleasure of having over every table at this stop. The billiard shop in Aloha, Oregon. All your billiard needs, repair. tables, equipment, Bad Boys, Billiard Productions, who will be providing Michael Deichman, a local player from Portland, will be coming on their behalf to do commentary with me tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that. I've known Mike for many years and very knowledgeable in and around the pool table. So I look forward to having some conversations with him tomorrow. Savage Billiard Apparel, Illuminated Queuing Arts, and of course the host location, Phil's Bar and Grill. So we're having a discussion off camera here. This is an illegal break. Just getting some clarification from Chris Rogers, the tournament director. As I've mentioned during a couple of the other matches, I can't recall if I went over the rules again at the beginning of this one, is the one modification from the standard CSI BCA 10 ball rules is that the modification is on a illegal break, which normally would be a ball in hand foul. For these tour stops, it is a re-rack and opponent breaks, with that continuing until a legal break has been made. So, and that does not affect the breaking rotation going forward. So even though Alfredo broke this rack because Jordan had an illegal break to open up, Alfredo will break the next rack as well because that would be the normal rotation. So Alfredo's broken dry. We'll have Jordan to look at the one ball. Two ball has a pocket in the opposite corner pocket of where the one ball just went. And now I don't think there is enough gap should Jordan be able to get to the right spot on the table to cut this three ball in. So I think she's going to have to come with some sort of save here. Now, good hit, but that three ball has set up right in front of a pocket for Alfredo. It shouldn't be too hard to pull that cue ball up into the head rail and back through that gap between the 4 and the 7 to shoot the 4 in the same pocket that she is playing the 3 in. All right, she's up just to pocket the ball. Imagine she will take on this 4-7 combination. Nothing going with the combo, but she's tied the 4 and the 7 up, leaving Jordan a very awkward setup here. All right, so an attempt at a safe here from Jordan. Looks like she's. I don't think the 4 ball goes past the 7, so Elfrida's gonna have to opt for this combo again. The big thing is where's the 4 end up after the combo? Definitely a tricky position for Elfrida here. It's very close to the 4. Difficult to judge the angle. Probably, she's calling it the sides. Probably got to elevate a little bit here. Almost got a kind glance off that 10 ball to redirect the 4 in. I think a couple words from Jordan over there. A little disappointment where that 4 ball ended up. She's laughing about it a little bit. Oh, Alfreda not opting to do much except just make the ball and take on the longer shot on her next shot. Really nice shot from Alfreda. She's pocketing the ball is really good. So the nice thing about that is don't have to worry about your position too much when you can trust that, you know, you can make that ball from anywhere on the table. Another good shot. Runs that ball all the way down. Pretty straightforward shot on the 10 ball. Oh, you could see her stand up and start steering that ball before she barely made contact with the cue ball. One of those things where I think change of idea on what she wanted to do as she was pulling the trigger. All right, well, she's gifted Jordan an opportunity to tie this up at 2-2. All right, Jordan sinks it, says thank you. Don't mind if I do. All right, we're at 2-all in this race to 6. Well, it looks like Elfrida's come up dry on this break. Jordan with an opportunity. Have to wonder if she's gonna take a swing at this 1-9 or 110. We are playing 10 ball, not 9 ball. Or they are. And she drills it. So Jordan with the quick 110 combo to take a lead in this match at 3-2. All right, sorry, I was having a discussion with the player behind me. Clarification about the illegal break modification of the rule. As I've mentioned a couple times, that's the one modification from the standard BCA 10 ball rules is that an illegal break, so not contacting the 1 ball first or not driving enough balls to the rail, is a re-rack opponent break as opposed to the traditional ball in hand. So she's playing it into the upper right corner. See if maybe she's trying to slide between this rail and the 4 ball to get down for the 3. Yeah, I was thinking the more natural path is the 2 rails, but I think the 3 goes past the 6. I don't think the 6 is completely obstructing. And well, she opts to play the combo. Looking at a bank shot or safety here. Or if you're feeling really cavalier, you could try cutting it all the way up. Which I think is what she's just called. She's changed her mind. I don't blame her. I think safety is a good option here. Nice and simple. She's done that well. Just, move the object ball behind a couple other balls, and oh, it's not completely locked up, but make your opponent kick. Good effort from Jordan. So, free ball is sitting right in front of that pocket, but Rita's going to have to kick at it. Which where that ball's sitting, if you come into that ball too full, you run the risk of following the ball in. This is one of those situations where generally you want to line it up to go a little short, a little long, so you just clip the ball in. In this case, you want to go a little bit long, so you got a little bit of distance between the four ball for the shut up in the corner. Yeah, in this case, she went the short side, which has left her pretty close to the four, but it's still a workable shot. Jordan trying to create some separation there, which she's done. Separation, and I think she's got the hook behind the 5-9 cluster here. I think Frida's got to go through this gap between the 7 and 9 with a kick shot at the 4. A little bit long, gone completely around that 4 ball. Jordan taking her time, trying to figure out what she wants to do about this 5 ball, the transition to it, whether or not she's got a pocket to play into, whether she is trying to get a position to play a safety. A little bit more speed, and she gets there for the shot on the side. Cut to the side seems a little extreme. It does look like she could play the carom off the 9 ball if she wanted to. Which maybe isn't a terrible idea because you send the 9. I mean, the 7 goes. You don't really need to. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Cue ball just beat the 5 ball to the pocket. It's you hear Jordan coming over there. The wrong kind of timing shot. Yeah, for a second there, it looked like that cue ball was going to help the 5 into the pocket, but it ended up being the reverse. Frida with ball in hand, looking to tie this up at 3-all. I think Elfrida got a little more hold of that ball than she wanted to. Looks like Jordan's going to try and cut this 8-ball to the bottom left corner. She's left a little awkward. I wonder if the carom from the 8 to the 10 is there. Kind of have to get after it a little bit if you wanted to play that shot. All right, so I think Jordan has gone to grab Chris. Make sure there's no question about hitting this 10 ball
Jordan
first.
Day 2-0.
And we have Chris arriving on the scene to officiate this shot. It does sound like Elfrida is playing the 8-10 carom. Good hit, good try. Nice shot on the 8-ball. That cut worries me a little bit. Catch it too thin. I think maybe you're scratching that bottom corner, but I almost like the carom, which it looks like that's what she's looking at now, because you can hit this 9-ball thicker and not have to worry so much about the scratch. And she's missed her contact on the 10 ball. Left it a little long, but Elfrida's definitely showed her ability to just pocket balls from anywhere on the table. But she does have a slight off angle, so she's still going to need to get some position on this 10 ball after the 9. It looks like maybe she's going to try and draw to the rail and then back over for the 10. Is what she's tried. So that's actually maybe not that bad for Elfrida. Because it's going to be hard for Jordan to give this shot back. But, you know, if that 9 ball sits up, it's really, this is a lot easier situation for Jordan. But because the 9 went down, she technically has the option. But, you really can't give this shot back. But she's got to take a harder shot than. Ooh, so close. No. A for effort there because she really had to take the shot on. But it was also a little lucky on Elfrida's part to leave her that kind of goofy shot on the 10 ball by slopping that 9 ball in. Elfrida's had a couple of these cuts so far. Like, this one shouldn't be too bad. She's a little close to the rail, but at least she's not stretched over the table like the one that she missed earlier. Yep. All right. All right, we're at 3-all. All right. Elfrida to break. Solid contact on the head ball. Nothing going though. Ooh, and look at this. She's rolled right up onto that 3 ball. So I think Jordan's going to have any option but to roll out here. So I think I see a couple options here. You could bank that 6 ball up to the side rail just above the 5 ball to tie it up. Could try and kick the 4 ball towards the 6. She's opted just to rub off the 3. It's gonna be a situation of yeah, she's left a wide open shot on the 1, but she's basically daring her just to run these balls out. Good effort. Wonder if she was going to try and play the combo. It's a little tricky one because you got to get your object ball to come off the rail a little bit. All right, so Alfreda's turn to play the combo here. She's played that really well. Made sure to keep the 2 available for the follow-up shot. Sometimes if she'd caught the 5 ball on the left-hand side, that 2 could have gone towards that foot rail. Pretty good shot from Alfreda. It's come up a little bit short for the 3 ball, but that was attempt at the transition over there. Oh, coming with the bank. Nice bank from Alfredo. All right, kind of looks like a tap out from here. She just got to roll this ball in. Transition 6 straight up the middle of the table for the 7. 7, 8 going to the side pockets. Based on where she lands on the 8, decides whether or not she stun along that center table line for the 9 on the side, or if she just rolls it 8 in for the 9 up table. All right, so it looks like she's on slightly the wrong angle for the 7 ball. She's gonna have to go up table and back down, it looks like. Just hit that well, although no, she's coming steep. Right. Well, it looks like it goes. She's looking at it like it goes past the 9, so I'm thinking she's gonna shoot this up into the upper right corner. Leave herself for a follow-up shot on the 9 in the upper right corner. I don't know. I think it's a the way she keeps standing up and re-eyeing this shot. I think the 8 past the 9 might be a little tighter than she's quite comfortable with. All right, so she's opting to back cut this 9 ball in. A little worried about her losing her cue ball for the 10 ball. Oh, she's caught the point. Oh, that's brutal. But yeah, where this cue ball ended up was a little bit what I was worried about with that shot was getting back for a routine shot on the 10 ball. Actually, Jordan underrolled that ball. A little surprising. Elfrida doing a flyby by the booth over here, joking with Nicole that asking if they can play 8 ball instead, but she keeps missing the straight balls. All right, tough shot for Jordan there. Ooh. Ooh, flirting with the point of that pocket a little bit, but she gets it to go. Elfrida reclaims the lead at 4-3. All right, couple balls down on the break for Jordan. One ball is visible. Good shot on the one ball from Jordan. Got a shot on this two ball. If she's fairly straight, she could just stop the ball. If she's got a little bit of angle, she could glance off the 10 ball. Well, she's opted to play a really sneaky safety shot here. And by opted, I think the way she apologized to Elfrida got a little lucky. Hmm? Mm-hmm. Oh, good hit from Elfrida. Able to reverse that ball back into the two ball, and has managed to send the two ball across for a touch on the rail. Hasn't left Jordan obvious pocket for this two ball. I think Jordan was trying to play the little rail to ticky shot off the 5 in the side. Instead has managed to get the cue ball under the cover of the 7. leaving Alfredo with a kick shot. And she's just barely missed the grazing that 2 ball on the way by. Pretty good looking table here for Jordan. She's going to go forward. I babied that ball a little bit. I think she wanted to roll forward to shoot this 3 in the opposite side. It's still a workable shot. Only difficulty, she's going to have to go multiple rails to get back up for that 5 ball. And how good does she hit this? That's an excellent shot from Jordan. Go into that foot rail, miss the contact on the 8, and slide back up through the gap between the rail and the 10 for a real good look at this 5 ball. Now the tester's going to be getting, playing this ball with enough power that she gets back out for the 6 ball in the corner. I've seen a bit of that today, where players have, they've underrolled some stuff and then they kind of jump at a ball, trying to make sure that they get the proper action on the cue ball. And no, and I hadn't taken into consideration, because I know I've been talking about it all day, about some of these missed shots from some of the players on the stream. And y'all may have noticed that we have a measle ball on the streaming table. All the rest of the tables have a standard Cyclops cue ball. And unfortunately, the venue was missing a cue ball this morning, and a player was kind enough to loan us their measle ball. And Jordan was kind of pointing out that it is playing different, to no surprise, from the rest of the cue balls on the other tournament tables. So can only speculate that has played at least one factor into some of the rattled balls and missed position plays. I can't blame the equipment too much, but I do understand the frustration when you go from one cue ball to a different cue ball. Nice bank shot from Elfrida. A long back cut on the 7 ball. Looking to go up on the hill here. Oh, how well did she play that? Run into the 8 ball though. Kind of knocked it out into a weird spot. Probably a little fortunate for the cue ball to also stay up on the table. Oh, Gonna be looking at a bank here, cross side. And just right down the center. Now she's got a hard choice of cutting this 10 ball on the side or taking on another bank shot. All right, so she's caught the point, rolled the 10 ball back out, left quite the tester for Jordan. It's that 10 ball is rolled, a hair back down this side rail, which makes the cut shot into that side pocket extra difficult, especially, shooting off the rail over there. It's one of those. She's going to try and bank it. It might be a hair further away from the pocket than it looks like on my monitor. That just makes it just not manageable to try and cut it. So that's the other thing about that cut shot. You worry about what Elfrida just did, catching that point and get back out. Oh. All right. Not too bad. If you're going to miss it, at least you hope to leave a shot that your opponent's going to have to work for to get off the table. All right. Elfrida not going to mess around with it. She's going to try and lay this ball up and challenge Jordan to come with something. Okay, she's just gonna do the roll straight into it, little double tap. Yeah, Jordan just opting for some distance here. Try and put the cue ball up on the top rail up there. I think she would have been happier if the cue ball was on that head rail. But this is still a testy shot. And Elfrida's missed it. This is the gamble to just play the distance safe has worked out for Jordan. All right, we're at 4-all, and it sounds like the players are going to take a quick break. Oh, I'm going to step away and stretch my legs for a minute. Go ahead and run our sponsor slides for a little bit. So again, shout out to all of our tour. Sorry, getting interrupted. But yes, again, shout out to all of the sponsors for this number 3 stop on the Northwest Women's Pool Association Tour. We'll be back with the remainder of this match shortly. All right, we are back. We've got what amounts to a race to 2 at this point. We are tied at 4-all in a race to 6 in this topside match between Elfrida Emoet and Jordan Oaks. Frida to break. Really good spread, but nothing dropping. Jordan will come to the table with a open shot at the 1 ball. Pretty natural to keep position for the 2. 4 is the primary problem ball in this rack. Okay. Well, that's left herself kind of a tough shot here. She rolled right up on that 3 ball. Can't tell if she's eyeing up the side pocket or all the way down. I think if you want to get a shot on the 3, you got to play this all the way down. And she has gotten very fortunate to land under cover of this 5 ball. So this leaves Elfrida kicking at the 2 ball. Well, I think this is a situation where you're probably supposed to take a flyer at this 10 ball. I see her shaking her head. I don't think she trusts herself to draw into it. So Jordan is just she's just announcing a save. She's got some separation, but I think she's left a shot on this 2 ball. Although maybe she hasn't left the full ball, because Elfrida is opting to play safe as well. Yeah, it looks like she didn't have the entire ball. Jordan's pod the 2, but she's directed this 9 into the 3, which is looking like safety or bank shot. I think I'm probably leaning towards the 2-way option. You know, you play the bank, miss it, leaving it in the middle of the rail. So she did call the 3 ball. So I think she originally called saved and then opted to go ahead and call the 3 ball on the off chance that she made it. She's going to play safe here. Oh, it was almost really good. Just a hair off on her angle to get that cue ball covered by the 5. She's just run into that 5 a little bit. Really good shot from Elfrida. She's been excellent on these back cuts this whole match. It looks like she's looking to pop the 5, and I wonder what her thought is about the 6 ball if she does pop the 5. All right, I think I understand what she was doing. She was trying to graze the 6 with the 5 ball, pop that out there. Had she done that, that would have been a really excellent shot for this rack. Now all she can do is try and pick and stick this 6 against the 8 ball. She's done that really well. All right, so Jordan taking a second to get borrow a bridge from one of the other players on table 9. Assume that she's gonna try this, basically the same shot. Go this rail, just give it a little rub, but the hair too much. It looks like she's opened this up for Elfrida. If that's the case, this looks like a almost like a drill pattern for Elfrida after the 6 ball. I have a little around the world thing. Oh no. Oh no, she's bumped the 8 ball. Yeah, she wanted to just go into that rail and come out a little bit. She did not want to go into that 8 ball, and that is going to make this shot in the 7 ball a little tougher. I feel like she's either going to go into the rail a little bit or she's messing it a little bit. She tried to go into the rail. All right. Well, Jordan has a choice here. She want to play the combo and just try and get out of this rack, or she trusts herself to play that 7 past the 10. I don't think the 10 impedes the pocket as much as it looks on the screen. But you know, that 10 sitting there, it's hard not to think about it, right? she bumped the 8 last time. Is she gonna bump? Yep. Yeah, as well she pockets the balls. I think there's a situation where maybe she should just roll the 7 ball in and taken the shot on the 8 all the way up. And I think she was just trying to draw out and come up the table a little bit for like a cut shot on the 8 ball, but she rubbed it again and just made her life a little bit harder than she'd like. It looks like she's going for the bank all the way up in the upper right corner pocket past the 9 ball. She plays it short. This 8 ball should finish in the. Well, she played it long, and she slopped the 9 in. Is she gonna slop the 8 ball in too? Yeah, and Jordan just clarifying that she was calling the 8 up in that corner and not the 9 ball. So notice we got a little sunlight coming through this window next to this table, creating an interesting bright spot in this upper left corner. See if she can bear down and just make this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Well, freighted to the hill, 5-4. Kind of the second 10 ball that she's gotten away with where she has illegally pocketed the ball or the rest of the balls on the table and left Jordan with a tricky 10 ball. And the players are now over there inspecting that window as they thought maybe there was a pull down shade over there, which it appears there is not. Yeah, the players having a discussion about this sunspot that showed up on the table. Although Jordan the first to, make sure that your opponent's aware that that's not why she missed it. But now it's on everybody's mind now that everybody's noticed it's there. And of course, realizing that this is the one window in the building that is next to a table. So it looks like they're waiting on the bar staff to see if they can get this window obstructed. Take a break for a second while they deal with this. All right, so we got a blanket up in that window. Looks like they've mostly obstructed that light source. See one little crease of light still on the table, but I think the players take what they can get. So dry break from Jordan. No look on the one ball for Elfrida. I'd expect to see a rollout here. No. All right, so Frida's opted to roll out. All right, that one ball just dribbles in. Nothing really going on this two ball. Jordan's waved it off. Gonna try and lay up. Frida's got the option to go into that eight ball off the two. Looks like she's opted for the bank on the two instead. Just hit really well, but all right, so she's left enough. She can see enough of the three ball. She's called the eight. And she needs to hold this. Oh no, I was just about to say she needs to hold the three ball up and not let the cue ball get too far away. And into the drink is too far. All right, so I think Jordan's just gonna kind of want to go straight out of this rail for the four side. She needs a bump on the seven. I think she got enough. It's got enough of a bump. So I think the problem here is if she just rolls that in, I don't know that she can cut the five to this bottom quarter pocket. Yeah, so she tried to go up and come back down to take get the shot into the upper left corner. Just took her eye off the object ball a little bit, rattled the four ball around. Yeah, I think getting the shot on this five has given players a little bit of fits these last couple shots. Be interesting to see if Jordan plays a ball here or if she just tries to play safe. The four might cut past the nine. I was thinking there was also the 4-9 combo. Oh. Oh no. Right past the 10 ball. Frida looking to take the quick way out. Quickly called this 5-10 combo. Looks like a little off. It might not be too bad though. It does look like a slight cut one direction to cut the ball the other direction. And she's made it. That's match. Frida takes it 6-4. All right. Gonna take a break for a minute while we wait for our next match.
Sounds good. All right.
All right.
Let us know if you're listening. If everything sounds good.
All right, we are back. I got Nicole Denisi with me commentating this B-side match between Stephanie Drakulik and Tina Peralta. Like I said, this is a B-side match, so it'll be a race to 5.
Thanks everybody for tuning in. If you are able to share on social media, please do. It helps our sponsors out.
All right, so while we were getting the mic levels reset, clearly Stephanie won the leg, and we'll be breaking off first.
Who sent Stephanie to the B side?
Christy Palmer.
Oh, okay. She's having a good tournament.
Well, yeah, I was wondering the same thing because I kind of expected that Elfrida was going to be playing Stephanie, and Stephanie,
Christy played solid. I played her in Kennewick at the last tour stop and definitely had to battle a little bit. She's got good fundamentals, good shot making choices. Yeah, she plays solid. Okay, I don't think Steph has a look at the 2, maybe in the side, but I think she's going to look for a safe here.
yeah, a little surprising. Feels like 2 of the favorites to kind of snap this tournament off are on the backside pretty early on.
Yeah, it was.
Kathy McDonald got knocked to the B side in her very first match.
I didn't get to see Kathy and Sarah's match, but Kathy's a really strong player. So that's, I would say, maybe an upset. Sarah is playing good lately, but
Yes, Sarah played well. I think Kathy, if I recall, Kathy kind of gifted her 2 10 balls, I think. Couple overrolled positions where she had to shoot off the rail.
Gotcha.
So I think that was kind of the difference in the score line there.
Yeah, it's pretty deadly on the bar table if you don't quite get out. You leave a couple balls. It's so easy for the other person to run a couple. Okay, Tina's firing away. She got that in and nice and straight on the 4. See if she can drive on the tangent line around the 8 and 9 to the 6 ball here. Oop, a little too much forward on it.
All right, it's leaked out a little bit. So Stephanie's going to have a look at this in the side. Well, she's also got the option. She could go all the way down. I think that's kind of a shooter's choice on how you prefer to play position for this 6 ball. Looks like she's going to go on the side.
It's like the corner to me. I don't know.
Well, that's kind of what I was thinking. I think
She's going corner because the position was easier.
Yeah. For some reason, I thought I saw her call the side pocket. Clearly, the angle of the camera, the gesture looked like it was towards the side when it was all the way down. So, misinterpretation on my part.
I just guessed based on positional choice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, and that's how I felt. I thought the shot to the side would play better position to get on the 6 ball. All right, she's got ball in hand. It's another try at this 5 to the 6. It's kind of drawn to the rail and back out. Uh-oh. She bumped that.
Still has a shot, but definitely not what she meant to do.
Yeah, I think she's still got a shot. Oh no, she doesn't. She's gotta play the cross bank. She's gonna try and
It
cross it.
Looks like she had enough, but okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought too initially. Oh, and this is just gonna roll right in there. Wow, look at that speed.
Shot.
That is a really good shot from Stephanie.
That was meant to be.
a little straight here, so she's taking
Yeah.
her time to decide if she just wants to kind of.
I think she has enough angle to pop off the rail here. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was thinking a little bit of center to pop out, but that works.
yeah. I was a little thinking that maybe she was gonna try and draw back down underneath, and she's done well. A little bit of a back cut. All right, so Stephanie draws first blood here. Take a 1-0 lead.
Let's see how many people are watching.
I don't know if it will tell us directly.
Mm.
17 concurrent
Yeah,
viewers.
sometimes it's like
but
on
it's,
the interface on YouTube.
well, it looks like we
Right on.
were up to 24 at one point. And we're at about 17 right now.
Yeah, if you guys are watching, it's really helpful if you can share the stream on social media. Gets our sponsors a little bit of exposure, helps us out a little bit. Stream looks great, by the way.
Thank you.
Got a couple of great sponsors this stop. Littman Lights is our official tour sponsor. This stop, along with 6 out of 7 tour stops, does feature Littman Lights above the tables. You can see how nice they light all the tables. Also, the Billiard Shop in Aloha. Their website is cheapcues.com. You can find all kinds of good deals on cues. Bad Boys Billiards Productions, Savage Billiards, Illuminated Cueing Arts Training System, and Phil's, our venue, Phil's Bar and Grill. Doesn't look like she has a shot on the one here. She's probably gonna have to push. We are playing 10 ball with BCA rules, so pushes are allowed. Maybe she feels she has a good chance at a kick. Not sure.
Interesting. She's opted not
There
to
are a
push.
few new players on the tour, so it could be that she's not super familiar with the rules, but a great hit nonetheless. Oh, great shot almost.
Yeah, she nearly put
Yeah.
that in the pocket, didn't she?
Hmm.
Yeah, I was a little surprised by that choice.
She might not
but
be aware of the push out rule. Some players don't play a lot of games or leagues where that's an actual rule, so.
So I think she lost that cue ball a little bit. I don't think that's quite how she
Yeah,
designed
I don't think
that.
she wanted to be underneath it, but
She does have
probably
the,
gonna run into the 4 here. Might be able to avoid it, but
I think she can avoid it if she wants to. But she decided to just draw to avoid it, and has played this really well. The slide up
Yeah,
for the
really
3,
nice shot.
3 on the side. Should be pretty routine. Put the 3 on the side, come back across for the 4. 5 in the opposite corner. I'd like to get a
Nice.
little straighter on this ball, but shouldn't be too bad.
The tables have slowed significantly since my first match, at least. It's pretty. If you're not in the area, it's pretty hot out today. It's like 98 degrees here in Salem. There is AC here, and it's doing a great job of keeping the room cool. But there's still quite a bit of humidity, and I noticed from this morning, like the AC was pretty frigid, and now it's like kind of just feels regular in here.
Yeah.
So I definitely noticed the tables slowing a little bit more than they were.
You stepped it up.
A little bump on the 9 there, but nothing too detrimental.
She handled that really well, going
Yeah.
forward with the 3-rail position.
Definitely a shot I feel like is more familiar to the 9-foot players. Nice out, Steph.
All right, Stephanie
Got
takes
a
it.
little out of line a couple times, but just got right back with good recovery shots. Like really nice out.
All right, Stephanie goes up to 2-0.
Steph's break. You can find the full bracket on digitalpool.com. Just type in NWPA 2023 Tour Stop number 3, and you'll find the full bracket there if you're looking for matches. You can also find a lot of information on our website, playnwpa.com, or our Facebook page.
All right. Good snap from Stephanie. A little fortunate to keep the cue ball on the table. A little kick there that kept it out of the drink. The back cut on the 1. The only position you can really play for on the 2 from there is a 2-4 combo. That ball is hung up on her, but she's fortunate to land in cover, leaving Tina difficult. Looks like she's going to 1-rail kick up, just come back down past that 9 ball. No, it's a little touchy. The 1 ball is definitely in the pocket a little bit, so it's really easy to hit this ball too full and follow it in.
Also, no guarantee on getting them 2 here. Yeah, really, really tough spot for Tina.
All right, so Stephanie just pulls that ball straight back. A little bit off angle on this combo. Shouldn't be too bad though. Let's go to the rail and back out though to make sure she has a shot on the 2 ball, which she does.
Okay, just taking a quick look at the bracket here. I haven't been able to follow it too closely while I was playing, but on the A side, we still have Alfreda Amayette, Christy Palmer, Catherine Robertson, Marion Poole, Kiana Early, Diamel Castello, Regine Lane, Linda Massey on the A side.
Solid shot from Stephanie there. Really worried about, catching the little edge of that 10 ball and sending the cue ball during the corner pocket, but she hit that really well. So, try and take this cue ball to the bottom side rail and back over for her position on the 7 ball. Tina really just rifling these balls in, isn't she?
Yeah, she's a great shot maker. Well, maybe I jinxed her.
Well, then I go and say something.
Yeah. But I think she got a little lucky with her leave there. I don't think Steph can see that to make it.
I don't know. This camera angle's a little deceiving.
Oh, dang it. Looks like I have to go play.
But she has called the 7 and okay.
No, looks like I have to go play Jessie Bladed, so I will maybe be back.
Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. That was a really strong shot from Tina there. It's a little unlucky for that to come back around and play into the side pocket like that. Oh, a bit of a gift to Stephanie. Ball in hand. 3 balls on the table. Play this ball into the side. I don't think she wants to get straight on the 9, but wants to leave herself a little bit of angle. Alright, she's come quite a ways back down this table. Play on the side, top side pocket, so she's gonna try and cut this ball in there. Really nice speed that just, she catches a little bit of the point that maybe it's still just in. All right, Stephanie goes up 3-0. All right, Tina's come up dry on this break. See a lot going with this one ball. Few aggressive options, but I don't see, looks like she could play the 1-2. But yes, she has opted to play safe. She wasn't seeing a whole lot of guarantee of a good shot afterwards if This is tricky. Looks like she's got her on the 8 ball enough that she's got to go into this side rail first. Stephanie's let that ball run a little too much. Up here shooting off the rail. I know I've talked about that a lot today, how much more difficult shooting off that rail makes everything. Yep. Just makes lining that ball up. It's a little trickier. Really takes away, you know, where you can address the cue ball. I think Tina has called this carom to the bottom side corner. And I think Stephanie's got some action here. If she can just roll this 2 ball in. The only real tricky transition she has to deal with. Okay, so she's just gonna play safe. I like that. She's hid Tina from the ball. The 3 foul rule is in effect, so that is an option. If well, she's made a good contact, so I now think it's very likely to see Stephanie try and run these out. Like I was starting to say earlier, the big obstacle is this 6 to the 7. Stephanie's take the one rail. Now possibly 2 rails. She could come off the side rail on the way down. Okay, Tina's got to look at this 4 on the side. Looking to try and kind of stun, follow, float up for this 5. And she's gonna taking the line right towards this 8 ball. All right, this 5 ball is gonna end up sitting really nice for Stephanie. I think Stephanie was trying to take a tighter route, hoping that cue ball was going to play out of this bottom rail a little higher. Kind of just come over this end of the table for the cut shot on the 6, and it's gone a little too deep. Again with the one rail kick. Made a good contact and has hung it in the pocket different than what she called. This 6 ball is pretty deep in there. I've talked about this a little this morning, so it's come up where this can be hard to judge, like how full you're hitting the ball, what your speed's going to be coming back out. That's the second time I've seen that today, where player just wasn't quite sure how the reaction was going to play out with the contact and into the rail, and we've got to follow the cue ball right into the pocket. Stephanie, ball in hand, makes this 7 ball a lot easier with. Like that, draws in the rail, play back out for the 8 in the side. Her angle's a little off. Maybe she reverses it. Stays high. Have to take a bit more of a cut on this 9 ball. Really good shot from Stephanie there. Just drills that 10 ball. All right, Stephanie goes up 4-0 in a race to 5, which puts her on the hill. Nice snap from Stephanie. Made a dozen balls. No, she's made 4 balls on the break here. 3 hasn't set anywhere. I mean, she can see it, but you know, not right in front of a pocket. It's always a drag when you make that many balls on the break and you got no duck for an opening shot. I like this bank shot. She can play it 2 ways. I'll play the 3. No, she opted to play it a little more aggressive than I was thinking. Play at pocket speed. Let the cue ball kind of come up and sit behind the 4 and the 7 if you miss it. This is a good save here from Stephanie. Gonna be a tricky kicking situation. And be looking at a 4-10 combo if Stephanie ends up forcing a ball in hand out of this. A really good contact by Tina. Little sure she's happy that for that 8 ball to stay up. Had that 8 ball drop, Stephanie would have had the option to give this shot back to Tina. Good speed from Stephanie to bring that cue ball back up on their side of the 7-10 at the top of the table here. Tina gonna try a one rail kick at this 4. And she's made the contact. See what how this is gonna end up laying out for Stephanie. Doesn't look too bad. Looked like the cue ball picked up a little speed out of that second rail, or first or second rail there. Shooting off the rail. Done really well to make sure that she makes it. I know that that rail shots come up in a lot of matches today. All right, good shot from Stephanie. Just up to the top. Roll out a little bit. Side pocket shot in the opposite side pocket with the 10 ball. And that'll do it. Stephanie takes this match 5-0. All right. We'll be back shortly. Find out what our next match is up on this table. All right, everybody, I am back. We have another B-side match between Linda Massey out of Portland, Oregon, and Jean Lane out of Langley, BC. All right. As I mentioned, this is a B-side match of tour stop number 3 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association Tour. Playing pinball, race to 5. As I mentioned, we have Linda Massey out of Portland, Oregon, a player who I am familiar with, being from Portland myself, and Regine Lane from Langley, BC. Can't say I'm familiar with Regine, so if she's got any well wishers rooting her on, feel free to give me some insight. All right, so nothing going off this opening break. Linda will come to the table with an open shot on the 1 ball. Looking to, I think, probably go forward out of this head rail and between the 6 and the 3 for a shot on the 2 ball. Well, an update for anybody out of Portland who watched Jordan on the stream earlier. She's got a little bit of redemption on the B side, winning her first match there to advance to a round 8 match, which does appear she will be playing Stephanie Jarkulik. So two Portland players duking it out to make it to day 2. Should be an exciting match. Be a fun one to have on the stream, but considering this one just started, I'm pretty sure that match is going to be happening elsewhere. All right, I have lost my camera for some reason. Let me see if I can get it back. All right, I'm gonna have to climb up on that tripod and get that camera back. I'll be right back. All right, I don't know what happened. The network app on the camera closed out for some reason midstream, so I had to drop the tripod while these players are playing, open it back up, raise it back up, and unfortunately, it's a little too difficult for me to get out there and straighten this camera back out while they're playing. So I apologize and just bear with this slightly off kilter view of the table. All right. Oh, I am back. Let's try and get focused on this match at hand. Balls are looking pretty good. You know, if she can just come just straight across the table. Oh no, looks like she tried to spin that ball in a little bit. She's left it frozen down there on the bottom rail. Touchy if Linda wanted to try and cut it in. Experience is a fairly aggressive shot maker, so a possibility she might try and spin into this 4-ball and cut it in. Smart play. She's opted to bank this 4-ball and leave the cue ball on the opposite side of the table. I don't think Jean quite has a edge on this ball. And does manage to leave this 4-ball pretty funny, kind of snuggled up near the 7-ball. All right. Well, Linda opting to just kind
Still
of
1,000 degrees outside.
go straight into that ball for the little bumper safety. It's gotten pretty awkward. I believe Regine is looking for a bridge. Good hit from Regine. Still looking pretty awkward on the 4 ball. She's just gonna push this to the bottom rail and let this cue ball slide back up the table. Why I'm over here, not at the table. She's got most of a hook. I think Regine is just going to skim off this ball. Say a hair to get contact. That worked out well. Yes, she's come up and got cover behind this 6 ball. I do apologize for the bit less amount of commentary at this point in the day. Been here mostly on the stream by myself, so can't deny that. Definitely starting to get a little tired. We will keep going until matches for the day are done. So, ball in hand to Gene with a 4-10 lined up. Like Regine is going to get on the board first. And for the next stop, I think I need to remember to bring a step ladder so I can easily access the camera up on top of the tripod should something like this pop up again. It's the unfortunate thing of dropping it in the middle of the match and lifting it back up is, as you can see, the got a little awkward tilt to the table in the frame. So make sure to get that fixed before our next match. Looks like Linda's having a little bit of problem getting maybe the head ball to freeze up properly. She's working on getting this rack. I want to make sure to give a shout out to all of the sponsors for this third tour stop of the Northwest Women's Pool Association Tour. Our host location is Bill's Bar and Grill here in Salem. Illuminated Queuing Arts. Savage Billiards Apparel. Bad Boys Billiards Productions. Lippman Lights, a full tour sponsor. The Billiard Shop in Aloha, Oregon. Alright, so we have the cue ball tracking towards that upper left corner pocket. Don't know if it just speed wore off or the particular spin managed to save it from in. Fortunate for Linda, not giving up ball in hand. Try from Regine. She had a lot more of that ball than appeared from the angle that we have from the camera. Left Linda hidden up here behind this 2 ball. The angles aren't great. She's looking to go, no, 2 rails out of this bottom rail. Hit out of the second rail or possibly go third rail. Alright, so it looks like she's actually opted for a different 2-rail approach to the contact on this ball. Yeah, it was hard to tell if that 3 ball was in the way, and it has jumped out and been in the way. So, ball in hand, Regine. I think to be fairly straight, maybe a little angle on this 2 to draw back out of the rail a little bit. You know, just about where that side pocket is. That give her a pretty good line on that 3 ball in the bottom, the left corner pocket. Seen a lot of rattled balls on this table today. I think imagine there's a couple factors to that. You know, one, this is the streaming table. 2, they are playing with a different cue ball on this table than the rest of the tables. Got in here this morning, there was cue balls for 9 out of the 10 tables, which are all using Cyclops balls with the Cyclops cue ball. Luckily, there was one of the players had an extra cue ball, which turned out to be this measle ball. Which I know I've had a lot of discussions with people about the measle ball, the weight, how it plays compared to like most other cue balls. I've heard a few complaints about it playing different than the rest of the tables. And the other thing is the AC is kind of really cranking in the back of the building, which is away from us where we're up towards the front by the bar. It's a little bit warmer. I think things are maybe a little stickier. Linda, working our way through this rack. Got a pretty good angle on this pie ball. Be work to be done to position for the 6 ball here. Might be a hair more angle than she wants here. A little tricky to hold. She might have to go all the way across side and then come back over. That's what she's tried to do. She's hit the ball a little thick, causing it kind of stick and hang up in that pocket, and then gotten really close to the 7 ball. She's left for Jean a kick shot. You know, ball's nice and big in the pocket. It's not deep in the pocket. It's kind of sticking out a little bit, so she can flip it a little short or go rail first like that. She wants this cue ball to run a little bit. She's gonna have a kind of awkward cut into the side here, I think. If she can line it up and pot it, I think that cue ball is gonna run pretty natural back down for the 8 ball. You know, I was just about to say she had a little bit of a safety ball with that 9 ball, but it was just a hair below that point, just enough that the 7 ball on the carom played into the point instead of into the pocket. Opportunity for Linda here. It's not a reaction. I think she misplayed that 7 ball a little bit. I don't think she was trying to stun down this direction. Now, makes this a little tricky. You pretty much are guaranteed queuing off the rail like this to go into that and run into that 10 ball. You know, the chance that she might be able to miss it. Yeah, I think she played that to try and miss. It's running into the 10 ball. It looking like Regine with ball in hand, a pretty routine tree ball tap out here. Wait and see if hand flies. Down it goes. So Regine goes up 2-0. Again, this is a race to 5. This is a B-side match. The players are playing to keep their hopes alive to on to day 2. All right, so I apologize. I'm staring at handwritten board over here, which does not appear up to date, trying to figure out where these two players are in the bracket. Are 7 or round 8. This is a round 7 match. The winner would play again tonight. It's a round 8 match. The winner would advance to day 2. Nice one ball by Linda. Put it on the wrong side of this 2 ball, but should be fairly manageable to come back across the table. Though I don't think the 3 passes the 10. It gets a little cheeky to try and get down underneath the 3, by that 6 without tying yourself up. A little bit of a favorable roll. Got it's like cover behind the 10. All right, let's see if Linda can hold this cue ball for the 3 ball. She's got the option to kind of. Okay, well, she's. I thought maybe she'd try and run into the 4 to hold it, but she's gone down below it. So, looking at a bank shot or a safety here. All right, guys, I apologize. I'm still here. I've got one of the players next to me chatting a little bit about their experience in the tournament and some of the results of some of the matches. So I have checked it back in. Nice try by Regine to try and cross that 3 ball. Yeah, it looks like she's gonna play the side, maybe try and go a couple rails back around for this 4 ball. She has called not the bank, but the cut. Yeah, it worked out pretty well. 3 rail position back around. Good leap on the 4 ball. From here, everything's got pockets. Bit of a lot of pretty natural position, it looks like. Just the big key, particularly this 5, 6, 7, is just trying to get back to the middle of the table, I think. Worry about her taking too much of an angle across, but that'll work. Yeah, I was a little concerned about her maybe going in behind the 7 ball, but that's worked out well. She can go forward again. Come back up for the 7 ball. She'll need a little angle on the 7 ball so she can get over for this 8 ball. Looks like she's gonna try and draw back for this 8 ball. Yeah, I do wonder if the table's playing a little sticky. I've seen quite a few players have some issues getting draw action. She's gonna try and roll this cut into the bottom side pocket. That's a tough shot. That's a real hard one to judge because you really have so little pocket to work with on that shot that Yes, too. I've been meaning to get a second to pull that bracket up. I'm pretty sure you are correct. Like the last time I checked the bracket, Linda was still on the A side, so let me confirm. Yep. Like I said, I've been here since 9 o'clock in the morning, so I'm not always running out of little brain power. You are correct. This is a A-side match. Yeah, this is an A-side match, race to 6. So I apologize for misleading comments earlier about this potentially being a B-side match. Nice shot from Linda. Got a little distance on the 10 ball, so be looking to come with another shot here. Especially being a little close to that rail. Well, I think she's going to hand back nearly identical shot to Regine. A little bit tougher. His cue ball's even closer to the rail now and slightly further away.
Close to bedtime. Close to bed.
Linda with a pretty straightforward 10 ball here. Twin Racks, shout out to all the sponsors of Tour Stop number 3. Host location, Phil's Bar and Grill here in Salem, Oregon. Savage Billiards Apparel. Lipman Lights. The Billiard Shop in Aloha, Oregon. Bad Boys Billiard Productions. And ICA, Illuminated Cueing Arts. Good contact on the head ball from Linda. Nothing dropping though. I think probably looking to play safe here. Come off the left side of that one ball. It's worked out well. It's got cover with the 6 ball. But not entirely clear from the camera, but looking across the table, the one ball could potentially go. I think Linda's just trying to make the hit. She's returned it well. Looks like Regine has the left edge of this one ball. But not a whole lot of the ball. Try and essay around this 3 ball a little bit. It's worked out really well to pin that one ball up against the side rail. It worked out really pretty well because it doesn't leave a whole lot of options. That cue ball is so close to being flush with the one ball. You really only got one direction that you can nick off this one ball. You want to try and avoid that 7 ball down there by the side pocket. Nice try. I think it's leaked out a little bit. Maybe not. So foul. She's hit the 2 ball first. Trying to kick around that 2 ball. Trying to kick and stick on that 1 ball. All right. So see how Linda wants to work around this table. No clusters, which is nice. Definitely a little traffic to work around. You know, you got to get down here for this 2 ball. She's taken the high route around 6 ball. A little too far. Well, a lot too far. See if she can skim off this 2 ball and put this cue ball behind the 10. Ooh, she's nearly made that 2 ball an accident. I think she's definitely have to spin this ball a fair amount to widen this angle out. Not a bad try. I think she had a little room to shoot up the rail.
I know.
And just a reminder, they are using the 3-foul rule. Balls are all sitting out the open, but you know, should Linda get in another goofy situation where she could play a really good save that is in her back pocket. I think this cue ball's managed to hold up enough that she can play the 4 ball, that the 6 isn't. Well, she's called the bank, so the 6 is impeding a little bit. Really been nice. Had there been room to set up the second camera on this table to get that other looking down the table view. So I don't think Regine's gonna take this on. I think she's she try and tuck the 4 up behind the 9, or she sent the cue ball that way. She sent the cue ball that way. It's tough. It's hard to tell if that side pocket takes away the 1 rail kick. I think maybe it's just there to be able to avoid she tried to go 1 rail. Yeah. Well, that was the other thing is I thought maybe she could go 2 rails. I feel like even 2 rails she was gonna have to widen the angle out maybe, but all right, ball to hand, Regine. Everything pretty open. Pretty sure the 5 passes the 9, but if it doesn't, she could kind of just come down towards this bottom side pocket. Play it up. Yeah, that's that's what I was saying. I think if it doesn't pass the 9, just playing it up in the upper right corner is probably be the path she elects for. All right, so I think she's gonna try and come 2 rails back around to take the 5 in the bottom side. Well, she's her route wasn't steep enough into that second rail. Hooked herself behind the 6. Yeah, I think that was maybe an experience call where how often you glance the ball and it goes up into the corner. Yeah, I think she's opting just to draw back a little bit. A nearly straight shot to the bottom corner pocket. Got a little bit of angle. She should be able to stun over. So the downward direction for the 7 in the same corner.
10, 10, 10.
She kind of dove at that ball a little bit. A bit of body movement. Cut this in the side. Play a couple rails. She's bumped into the 10 ball, but it's not terrible. She's still got she can still play this ball on the side. Could play it in the upper right corner if she really wanted to. I think the shot to the side is the more natural path. The 8 ball. And roll up to about where she's got her cue. All right, so she opted for the shot in the corner. Played it very well. Into the side rail, back out for the 8. See a whole lot of problem here. She's got an angle taking her the rail. She just wants to make sure not to run into that 10. Done well not to bump the 10. Close, but it's not to. So the little pinch draw here. All right, so Regine goes up 3-1 in this A side race to 6 match. Throw the mic on mute and step away for a second. I need to go move my legs. I've been sitting in this chair way too long today, and it's started to wear on me a little bit. I think the players have taken a break too, so I will be back shortly. All right, checking back in. Somebody tell me what I missed. Doesn't look like too much. Oh, really good attempt at that kick by Linda. Left the one sitting out though. I think Regine's got to go around this 5 ball. No, she's bumped into it. So. I think the 4 ball impedes the 2. So likely a safety shot coming. See if maybe she can bank this 2 ball up behind the 8 ball. All right, she opts to use the 4 ball as a stopper and let the cue ball run. Not really sure what the follow-up shot is if she makes this bank shot. Maybe the 3-4 combo is what she's thinking she's gonna shoot. That makes this. This cue ball is gonna be traveling down table. Belinda's left Regine, you know, an awkward look at this combo, but I think Regine's gonna take the combo on. 2 balls gonna be traveling towards this top rail. A little unlucky to double kiss it. See Regine's reaction. I think it leaked out. I was wondering if Linda was gonna have to figure out how to adjust for that cut shot on the side. She tried to take one on earlier. Similar result, or just not catching it thin enough. It's a pretty tough angle. Not a whole lot of pocket to work with, especially with the object balls that close to the rail. Well controlled shot by Regine to hold that ball, come back out to the center of the table. Main thing she's got to manage here is making sure she navigates around this 9 ball, either above or under, you know, whichever route she favors. Looked like it killed, reversed a little bit out of that head rail. I think maybe she was trying to kill it and come underneath the 9 ball. Good hit. Mm. It's been a little bit of a strange back and forth match. I know I'm tired. I know pretty much all these women have been playing nearly back to back since 9 o'clock this morning. I imagine some fatigue is definitely starting to factor into some of the shot making choices and you know, focus. It's really hard to keep grinding when that fatigue sets in. Good shot, good transition back to the 8 ball. To do kind of a similar thing here, just come back out to about the center of the table, maybe a little bit more towards the bottom side rail. Oh, it's like my comment just jinxed her into bringing it into the side pocket. Ugh. All right, a little bit of gift to Linda there. So she's able to pull one back. Puts this match at 2-3. Dry break from Linda. It's like Regine can see the 1 ball. A little bit of a cluster there with the 2-4. She's gonna be looking to play safe here. Maybe she can bump the one and just come underneath. She's played that really well. Jean's come a little long on that kick. Ball in hand. Ball in hand to Linda. Not clear to me if the 2 passes the 4, so see how Linda looks at this table. See if she just tries to slide underneath. Maybe she, well, it either passes or she, it's gonna play this 2-4. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of that combo. Felt like the 2 ball was gonna be a little hard to predict. Just got a workable cut shot. She opted to try and back cut that towards that upper pocket. I was thinking thinner cut to the bottom right pocket was maybe a more optimal shot. But I've also got the fatigue setting in, so good hit from Regine there. I mentioned earlier, I'm not really familiar with Regine or her play style. Observing that she definitely kicks well. She's actually sitting here by the booth. I don't think she has a jump cue, so I know some other players that would have grabbed that jump cue right away to jump over that 3-ball with that shot. Tried to play safe. Like it's worked out for her. Jean's got a open shot on the 2 up in the upper right corner. If she doesn't want to move the cue ball too much, she'd probably be looking at the 3-6 afterwards. This is a touchy shot because one of those things where you're trying to control, pocketing the 6 ball where the 3 ball goes, where the cue ball goes, so you have a shot afterwards, and she's played that absolutely perfect. Good, real good speed. Made sure she didn't get stuck on the 10. The cue ball didn't get stuck on the 10 ball. Regine is looking for the bridge. I think this shot is a bit of a stretch for her. So we've got Jeannie Christensen sitting over here next to me, and she just pointed out, which I didn't catch right away, that Regine plays left-handed, but she uses the bridge right-handed. Looks like she got a little bit of stunt follow through on that ball. I think she wanted to hold it back a little bit more for this back cut on the 7 ball. But she's done that really nice. Got good shape on the 8 ball. Cut it in. Little follow. Let the cue ball come back up to the top of the table, and get a good line on this 9 ball. I think she's got just enough of a little bit of that angle that kind of draws stun over a hair to get a little straighter shot, so she's not back cutting this 10 ball in. I think she just overplayed that ball a little too forceful. Melinda's come up a little bit short on this 3-rail position for the 10, so and a bit of an awkward back cut here. Either she can kind of back cut it either way. She can back cut to the upper one or to the lower. She's opting for this upper left pocket. I don't know. I almost think I would cut this to the bottom left. Drains it. All right, we're tied at 3-all. It's like Regine has opted to take for break, so we're gonna step away for a minute. Well, nice hit to pocket the 9 in the side, but lost that cue ball. It's like she drew it back 2 rails and back into the same side pocket where she made a ball. Linda will start this rack with ball in hand. Nice and wide open. Now, if she could run this rack out, it'd be a big momentum builder. Yeah, so she's hit that pretty well. She's still got the right angle to stay below this 3 ball. All right, so looking across the way here, and it looks like Jordan Oakes has defeated Stephanie Jakulik. So a couple interesting upsets today. Oh, funny guy Cliff. I see you. All right, so Linda's gotten a little funky on this 4 ball. So she's left it out in the open, but it's kind of rolled favorably. You know, it's up on that rail. I think all Regine can do here is try and return to safety. It looks like Regine tried to just Z this up to the head rail. Hasn't quite gotten there. She's left Linda cut shot on his 4. She's got a pretty natural path to the 5. The key from there is keeping a good angle from the 5 to the 6, so you can just come back across for a shot on the 7 ball into the upper right corner pocket. I think she's gonna come up short. I don't know if she checked her speed, but she was worried about, maybe slipping down there behind that 8 ball. She could play this bank across side if she wants to. Really, you just need about, I don't know, you could play it straight into the rail with 2 tips of outside, 1 tip to defeat the throw, and that second tip to actually spin the ball a little bit out of the rail across the side. But she's gonna try and tuck her behind the 8, I think. She's played that well. Still possibly go rail first to this 5 ball. World beater Jordan Oakes just showed up over here. She routed the 9 or the 10?
Nine.
She routed the 9
Oh,
ball
no, she brought up the 10, sorry.
on what would have been a break and run. Stephanie did. Oh, that's rough. Well, a little bit of trouble here. It's like maybe she's pretty straight on the 6 and queuing off the rail. Talking about these cue ball on the rail shots all day. I've seen this quite a bit. All right, so I was wondering if safety was coming because I just watched Regine kind of turn over her shoulder and say something to Linda, and then Linda had kind of a confused look on her face. Yeah, the way this match has been going, it's she's left a shot, but she's daring her, to take a little tougher shot, control the cue ball. So two things going on here. You got to make the ball. You got to hold your shape. Okay, so she tried to bank it. Couple interesting shot choices from the players. They've so far worked out for both players. Nothing going, just kind of batting this 6 ball around the table till somebody gets the right opportunity to get out. It's like she's going to try and play this to the bottom rail. Oh, wow. That went. Oh, she didn't call it.
She didn't call it.
She didn't call it.
No call.
I think she was trying to play it to the bottom rail, and she's made that ball on accident. I think she's watched Linda miss that cut shot twice and just kind of come off that point and head towards the bottom. So a little shock on Linda, but she's confused too. Well, I just looked away for a second. It's somebody over here showing me the score of the Timbers game. And I'm not sure what has happened here. If Linda has gone ahead. Oh, option. Derp. And, all right. Well, Regine is, it's like she sold this 7 ball out. I think the angle is off, though, for the easy position to the 8. So, I think Linda's got to get a little creative. I think she's going to go forward, a little bit of inside English, try and hold back out for this 8 ball. And even though she's run into the 10, that's that inside English is a tribute to helping hold that line. She just needs to come across the table. Doesn't want to overdo this. Doesn't want to pull this into the side pocket. Hit that well. And a straight in 10 ball. All right, after a 3-1 deficit, Linda has pulled ahead in this match, 4-3. Again, this is an A-side match. Race to 6. Both players, regardless of how this match finishes, will advance to day 2 tomorrow, which puts them both in the money. Trying to look at read the payouts written on the tournament board that's just off to my side over here. It looks like so 9th through 12th guaranteed $90. So that would be everybody that advances to tomorrow on the loser side. And I believe the everybody that advances on the winner side would be sitting at 5th, 6th, and guaranteed $145. And for perspective on what that means, if I recall correctly, the entry fee to this event is these tour stops is $45. So first round on the B side, we guaranteed double their money, and 5th, 6th guaranteed a little over 3 times their entry fee. This is rolled pretty nicely for Linda, trying to play the bank combo on the 6 ball. Managed to put that 1 ball awkwardly on the far side, the side pocket. I wonder if Regine has enough angle to thin that 1 and go up behind the 8. So she's illegally pocketed the 8. Linda has the option here. Well, seeing as she can see the 1 ball, I wouldn't expect her to give this shot back. She's got a couple of pocket options. She can cut it all the way up to top right corner. She can play it off the 6. Allows her to go into this 1 ball a little fuller. A better positional opportunity for the 1 in this bottom, or not the 1, the 2 ball in the bottom right corner pocket afterwards. I thought maybe she just rolled in. She played that little speed to come back around this 10-3 cluster. Can't tell which side the angle takes her to, if drawback for the 310 combo or if it draws stuns over to the other side where we've got the 3 into the bottom left corner. So it's like answers that question. Take a fly at this 310. It looks like it's a little off. It looks like she's got to back cut the 3 into the 10. Just a hair. Yeah. Tough line to predict. Well controlled on that cue ball. Tuck it up over there. Get some cover behind that 4 ball. Oh, nice hit from Linda there. A little secondary tap on that 3 ball to force it into spot over there by the side rail. Nice speed on the bank shot. Really good pocket speed. Nice shape on the 4. Position of the 5 is that's a little touchy. You can just pull it across above this side pocket. Oh, she's hit that really well to avoid the 6. That's about the best way you can play that ball. Ooh. Play this pocket speed. Great bank shot. Just hold up, cue ball, hold up. All right. A little bit of tester in the side pocket, but I don't think it should be too bad. Got the advantage of not quite being on the rail, a little bit of that open pocket space, so she's got room to work. A little bit of a shocker there. I really expected Regine to pop that ball. Right, Linda, a little bit scared that cue ball maybe was tracking to that bottom corner, but safe. So Linda from 3-1 down to 5-3 up. She is on the hill. Hi. A little tricky position. Tucked up over here near the pocket behind the 4. She's just gonna roll out, put this ball on the head rail. Now, I mentioned earlier that Linda can be a bit of an aggressive player at times. I'm wondering if she's thinking about taking a fly at the 110. Okay, she's changed her mind. I think maybe it crossed her mind. She's opted to return this to Regine. You know, it's always worth looking at a shot like that, weighing the pros and cons. I think giving this back is probably in her best interest. Also, a little bit of last minute cover for the 1 ball by the 4. Good hit from Linda. Well struck, good speed from Regine. Hit right to this window between the 2 and the 9. That's worked out really well for Regine. Like I think the way these balls have laid out on the miss here is a lot better than I think if she'd made it. I think she'd be stuck with a really tough cut or a bank on the 2 ball. Good distance Linda got there. Jean has got an open pocket. If she can just roll it in shape, it's going to be nice and natural for this 3 ball. She's opted to try and duck behind the 4 and it's leaked out. Jean wants to go 2 rails behind this 2 ball. She's going to need some more speed if she's going to get a rail, though. All right. So everything's out in the open. Like to see if Linda can string his balls together and finish this rack. All right. Back, we had a misplaced extension over here from Jordan Elfrida's match that got left over by the booth. Oh, see that Linda hung up that 3 ball. Rachine with a good opportunity to take a rack back. She's waved it off. It's likely bunting up to the head rail. She's done well here. She's got the cover behind the 9. All right, nothing coming easy this rack. The one plus side is the path to the 9 ball is very natural on this cut shot. Unbelievable. Well, it looked like you were gonna hit the point and at least like pop it back out, not actually go in. That really surprised me. It went in. All right, Linda taking her time here. Ball in hand. I know it's only 2 balls, but she wants to make sure that she doesn't do anything silly. She switches in the side. So Linda defeats Regine 6-3. Both players advance to day 2 tomorrow. All right. So I am pretty sure that was our last match of the night, and if it isn't, I'm gonna call that the last match on the stream for the evening because I gotta come back and do this all day again tomorrow. So gonna call it, and we'll see you all, or be talking to you all again tomorrow.